speak out. Let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Caribou and Timaki.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
You don't go that far, no? Just remember, knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. We have to have you on Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Go in. Go in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And it's time that I say good morning to you right here on Vibes FM again. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today, Thursday, 26th day of March. How are you this morning? To the child and state of Pity Matney, Carriacou and Grenada, good morning. Our listeners inside St. Vincent and the Grenadines, we always appreciate you tuning in to us. Good morning to you as well. And those of you in the diaspora, good morning. Too many names to mention this morning, as always, but you are on your radio wherever you are, on Facebook, you are on YouTube. We want to say good morning as well. Thank you so much for tuning in and making this program exactly what it is. Well, as always, to remind you that the program is interactive, you can always call us when we open up our telephone lines, and you can air your concerns, your opinions, your views. They are always welcome. And the telephone numbers to do so, 443-0101, 443-0101, and 403-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1958, 458-1914. Let me do that again for you, 458-1914. And for those of you on Facebook and on YouTube, you can see the numbers scrolling on the bottom of your screen right there. Look at the numbers right there. They're scrolling right in the back, and just in case you missed it, you can always get it off from there. Well, inside, a lot of things on for discussion today. It's going to be interactive, as we say to you, informative and entertaining as well. Coy, did I use the word entertaining? Good morning to you. How are you doing? Good morning.
I heard you use the word entertaining as well, but I was about to comment that I think it's not just entertaining at this time, you know. The season calls for some serious reasoning. Yes, of course. I know. I mean, the information that we'll be hearing would cause us to chuckle a little bit, but I think it amidst all of that, I think it calls for some serious times when we trying to understand where we at. You know. I would want to use that example. I mean, those people who are living in Iran now, I mean, I think they're talking about entertainment. They're talking about some serious times. Try to stay alive. Right. That's the point that I want to make. So, and obviously the intention of Speak Out Unfiltered is to give us an opportunity to speak and to share our ideas and to do so respectfully and to do so genuinely. And I think that we need to understand that we are all here together, and yeah, let's do the best we can to make it a better place.
Well, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to try to make it a better place, as we always say from time to time.
Yeah.
A lot of things down for discussion, as we very well know. But you mentioned in the beginning there, stupid season. You seem to be focusing a little bit more on stupid season. Stupid season start early,
Well, I mean, people ask me. People meet me from time to time and ask me, well, what is this stupid season all you're talking about? And for people who don't know, stupid season is a time when people just behave in a stupid way, if I would say that loosely, in the sense that people just don't think before they speak. They do not think before they speak. So anything that comes to their head, anything that comes anywhere they feel, they wake up this morning and they feel in a how, and they just say anything without any reasoning and without any common sense. Although sense is not so common these days, but yeah, they just speak without thinking.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that is what we would like to see happen. That people reason, even though we have to disagree. It doesn't mean that we are a fight in that way, and that's stupid. Is what we're talking about. Those things happen. Those things happen. We like this one. We don't like this one, and we have all kinds to say about this one. And I think we have to allow ourselves to get some more common sense and reason. Yeah, there's nothing wrong in disagreeing with something I have said or something anybody else would have said. Let's reason. Let's reason together now.
Well, that's a difficult thing to do, especially when people are so motivated and so hyped up into elections, that they sometimes lose a sense of reasoning and patience, and and they start behaving in some
stupid manner.
Stupid. That's why stupid season come in.
Yeah, I'm saying your action is so.
Yeah. But that's what it is, So she. I mean, we very well know that we have to control our emotions sometimes, because we get sometimes so involved in the process that we sometimes you just can't control yourself.
We have to do that. I mean, and I think how people control themselves and the thinking and the reasoning after the election. After election, everybody just settle down. Okay, this person win or this side and win.
Yeah.
They ain't go out on the street and with a horn and
it doesn't end there. It doesn't end there. Doesn't end there. It doesn't end there. Okay. Let me see if I have one of my guests on the line this morning. Okay, we're gonna have to just wait again. We waiting on the call there from our PRO. She's supposed to be getting in touch with us and giving us an update on what's happening. As we sometimes we say, open the bowling. She's going to open the bowling this morning.
Well, I taken my position filling in slips.
I'm going to be the bowler.
Okay.
So Vibe FM, caller.
Good morning, Kim. Good morning to you, Mr. Coy. Good morning to the listeners of Vibes 101.3 FM.
Good morning.
Good morning. Isaac and Isaac, Public Relations Officer, Ministry of Carriacou and Petty Martinic Affairs and Local Government.
That's right, we know. And as we said earlier on, if you were listening, that you're going to open the bowling this morning.
Yes, I did hear you. Thank you. Yes, my dear.
And listen, well, while Kim saying what we have said, I am also said, I don't know if you heard that while you open the bowling, I fill in the slips.
That's okay. That's how the game of cricket plays.
All right, okay.
And I'm ready to give you the information as it happens at the Ministry of Carriacou and Petty Martinic Affairs and Local Government. And we continue to ask for the support of the people of Carriacou and Petty Martinic and our friends in the diaspora and in the region as well. So, Kim, a number of things have been happening in the ministry since the reading of our 2026 budget. We have started some of our major infrastructure projects for Carriacou and Petty Martinic. Last week, we started 1,000 feet of road. We like to say concrete pavement and drains in the Mount Desire area. If persons know, that road has not been done for centuries. So I'm happy to say that the Ministry of Carriacou and Petty Martinic Affairs, through the Division of Public Works, has started work on the Mount Desire Road. 1,000 feet of concrete pavement and drains, and that work has been done by Livingston, Andrew, and team. And another road that has not been done from since I was a child and even before my time on the earth is the Cat Road in the Boseju Back Road area. And we started there last year, Liston Chase as the contractor and his team. And I'm happy to say that we are completing that road this year. So the team is there in the Cat Road area. Vehicles are still allowed to go through, but because they are working on the drains first, but as we progress, the road will be closed to vehicular traffic. So the Cat Road, if persons know by the Jehovah Witness Church, that is where we are working presently as well. We are completing that road. That road connects the community of Boseju to the 16 Corners Main Road that takes us to Mount Pleasant, Mount Royal, and Top Hill area. So it's a significant development for Carriacou, and that work is also being supervised by the Division of Public Works. And Kim, when you come down on the Mount Pleasant Main Road, for quite a bit we've had some, the road deteriorated, so we had to do some major works on the Mount Pleasant Main Road. So that is now completed. Shedrack Stafford and his team worked on that. So that road is now properly, the area that was broken is now fixed. And then also in the Mount Pleasant area, leading to Point, we are continuing to develop that road and make it more motorable for the traveling public. So Wayne Abraham and his team is on the Mount Pleasant Main Road project. So we're continuing where we left off last year and continuing towards the radio station area. So we have quite a bit of work happening. We also have the Bogles Road expansion project taking place and drains. And then we're also going to be starting some work in the Grand Bay area as well. All of that is being handled by our Division of Public Works. So our team is hard at work. And I know a lot of people are concerned about the recovery efforts in Carriacou and Petit Martinique, and we are leaving no stones unturned. What we're doing now, Project Build Back Better, is actually accelerating. If you go from Petit Martinique in the north to Windward to Mount Pleasant and then Boseju, we have a number of Build Back Better projects taking place there. Right down to the south of the island, the Project Build Back Better team is hard at work together with our contractors. We cannot give praise without mentioning our contractors. Kim, they are on the ball. Yesterday afternoon, I had the pleasure of just going through the Prospical area, and it was after 5 in the evening, and I saw a contractor and his team on a Build Back Better project. It was already past 4 o'clock. So we must applaud them for taking on the project seriously this year, because we have to ensure that our people have comfortable living conditions, that their living conditions improve when it comes to housing after the devastation of Hurricane Beryl. So from Petit Martinique, we started 3 over on Petit Martinique, and as you know, we bulk purchased our aggregates and a number for building materials, and we sent over to Petit Martinique. Up to 2 weeks ago, the boat went over to Petit Martinique. So Petit Martinique is not being left out, and we have a dedicated contractor that will soon be on Petit Martinique. We've already made all the arrangements in terms of his living quarters. That has been organized, so he will be over in Petit Martinique very shortly to accelerate the Project Build Back Better on Petit Martinique. We are not only focusing on what we term our Build Back Better homes, we are also focusing on low-income housing. So for, some of the families who maybe just one person in the home and they lost everything, we are also giving support there. Our materials assistance program continues. So for persons who are interested and who still are in need of materials to continue the rebuilding process, you simply have to come to the ministry, fill in the form, bring in your ID and bring in your estimate, and the team will look at it. Then there will be an assessment done. There is 2 persons responsible for going out to do the assessment. So they will come to you, and then you will know whether you are approved or not. And government is not only doing the material assistance program or doing the Build Back Better. We are also giving labor support for those families who are not able to do the pay the labor for themselves, we are also giving some support in that. So it's not just one thing that we are doing to help with the recovery of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. While we focus on the housing, government still has a number of infrastructure programs that it has to do, because remember also government buildings were also impacted. And we continue to ask for the support again of the private sector. We cannot rebuild Carriacou and Petit Martinique by government's revenue alone. So Kim, while all that is taking place, there is some exciting news for the children of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. If one has been following the minister's page, Honorable Tevin Andrews, Facebook and Instagram, you would know that a new playground has been installed at the Botanical Gardens. So the children of Carriacou, because Petit Martinique already had a playground installed last year. So the children of Carriacou now has a nice area where they can go and have a little more fun on an afternoon or during the summer, and anytime they're on holidays or just in the afternoon or on a weekends, parents can bring their children to have some fun at the Botanical Gardens at the newly installed playground. And the minister, the MP for Carriacou and Petit Martinique, Honorable Tevin Andrews, is having an Easter function for the children of Carriacou this weekend. So all parents are invited to bring out your children for the Easter special that is hosted by the minister and MP, Honorable Tevin Andrews. It starts at around 11 into 6 o'clock on Saturday at the Carriacou Botanical Gardens. A number of other things are taking place, Kim. We have at the airport, as you know, we continue to work on improving airport services on Carriacou. So we have the construction of our Met office. It is a first for Carriacou and Petit Martinique, and that will see improvement in how we gauge our weather. And the persons from the Met office side of Grenada will give us more information in the coming days as to how that will impact Carriacou and Petit Martinique in a positive way, because we've had 2 persons from Carriacou that went over to Barbados to train. So that's a positive for Carriacou, and very soon we'll also see the expansion and improvement of the check-in area at the Lauriston Airport. You know presently how it's done. Not many persons can go in to get checked. They have to stay outside, and sometimes the sun is hot, sometimes rain is pouring. So from the government point of view, they saw that, and now together with the Grenada Airport Authority, the check-in area at the Lauriston Airport will be expanded and improved. So we want to say thank you to the Airport Authority for working in collaboration with the government to see that project come to fruition. Kim,
Yes.
What else is happening? We always hear the talk about water and the concern about water, especially in the dry season. The bids are now out for the construction of an additional desalination plant on Carriacou. We've already seen the installation of 2 new storage tanks, one in Bel Air and one in Mount Royal. The work is continuing on the laying of the pipes, and that soon should be completed. We want to say thank you to G-Cruise and Nawasa for working on that project and continuing to look at ways to improve water security on Carriacou. So for the contractors out there, bids are out. You can go on Nawasa's Facebook page, or you can simply call Nawasa to get the information about the bids for the construction of the additional desalination plant on Carriacou and Petit Martinique. In terms of healthcare, Kim, we had the Minister of Health and a high-level delegation from the Ministry of Health here on Monday. They went over to Petit Martinique as well. The contractor has given a commitment to complete the Petit Martinique Health Center by June of this year. The Mount Pleasant Health Center is also carded for reopening. So that's the only health center on Carriacou that is not yet reopened. But they are working from the Ministry of Health to ensure that later on this year, that Mount Pleasant Clinic will be reopened. The contractor did a fantastic job in terms of the renovations following the passage of Hurricane Beryl. And we are also not just focusing on doing infrastructure works for Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Training is very important. We know that we had the lifting of the fish ban from the United States. That was exciting news for fishermen, so they can go back out to sea. But at the same time, while they are out to sea and doing their trade, we want to ensure that they are up to date in their practice. So next week, Wednesday, please God, there is a training workshop, and it's only open to 20 fishermen of Carriacou and Petit Martinique at the Ariza conference room. So fishermen who are interested in the one-day on-board fish handling training workshop, kindly call our fishing assistant, which is Mr. Jevon Ino. Kim, I must say, though, that our main line at the ministry is not functional at the moment. We're having some internet issues, so we're waiting on the technicians to come and fix it. So they can personally call Mr. Prime Ino on 416-8015 to express their interest in attending that training workshop, fish handling training workshop at Ariza Conference Room next week, Wednesday, please God. And from the ministry's end again, we also, this week, we had our staff at the Social Development Division engaged in an intensive, comprehensive training workshop to ensure that they are up to date and they are willing and ready and able to continue to offer services to the people of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. And that training is being done by a team from the Ministry of Social Development, Grenada, led by Mrs. Chrissy Warm-Charles. She is the Director of Social Development at the Ministry of Social Development and Community Affairs in Grenada. So she and her team they're here on island. They've been here since Monday, and they're wrapping up the training tomorrow, please God. So we are expecting to see improvement in the services that are offered by our Social Services Department on Carriacou and Petit Martinique.
There's so much going on. There's so much that you just spoke about. I'm very, very impressed, and I must say congratulations to the teams who are working. But you mentioned some roads that still have in my mind there. And when you mentioned the Mount Desire Road, that road has never ever been done. I don't think it has ever been done,
No, we started last year and the year before, if you recall, at the Brunswick Junction, and we're continuing to into Mount Desire. So we're doing over 1,000 feet of road in Mount Desire, because that's a road that has never been touched for, well, as I said, centuries, because since I've known myself, doing a little bit of walking to go to visit family in that region, that road has always been a dirt road mixed with stones.
Right, yeah, that's what I know, of course, So when you mentioned that they're going to extend it and another 1,000 feet going up, I mean, that's a remarkable point to reach, until it's finally completed. I guess, it's going to be completed sometime in the future, but, right now, with the construction going on there, is quite an improvement for those living in that community to be able to move a little bit easier than they have been doing over the stones and dirt for the longest while, huh?
Yes, definitely, because from the Ministry of Carriacou and Petit Martinique Affairs through the Division of Public Works, we continue to look at all the areas that need improvement, especially in terms of the road network, and we continue to work as fast as we can to do those improvements so the public can be made much more comfortable when they use the road network on the island.
Cat Road, boy, I know that road so well. And as a matter of fact, I remember years ago, traveling on that road there, I almost got into an accident because of the mud and the drains and everything like that. That was so hard to go through. And now you're talking about the completion of Cat Road. I have to go and do a drive on that when it's completed, just to bring back some memories to say how nice it is to make that shortcut going up into the Bossejou, into Mount Pleasant Top Hill area. That's going to be
Kim. When I visited there, to be honest, I'm not speaking now only as the public relations officer for Carriacou and Petit Martinique, but as a citizen of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. When I was informed by our Division of Public Works that work is going to start on Cat Road and it will lead to completion, I was very, very happy, because I said, as children, when we had to get, when we had to walk home, children now don't do a lot of walking, but I will tell you, when we did exams and we had late class, I would walk that road. So I'm very happy as a resident of Carriacou, as a citizen of Carriacou and Petit Martinique, that from the ministry's end that we are able to tackle that road network that joins the tongue of Hillsborough to the eastern side of Carriacou.
And it's a nice shortcut as well too,
It's a nice shortcut, and even when you're rushing to get to Osprey on mornings, You know, that's a nice road that you can now use comfortably to get you to make your drive shorter, to get you to Harveyville. And even speaking about the jetty, Kim, I know Minister did an update recently to highlight what is happening. We had a team that the Port Authority brought in from Jamaica this week, from Smith Warner, that consulting company, to again look at the Hillsborough jetty and to guide us as to where we go. Because, you know, the government, through the ministry, has a whole plan for the tongue of Hillsborough, the Hillsborough Enhancement Project. So we have to ensure that we do all the feasibility studies, all the proper testing to ensure that when the project is done, that it will positively impact the tongue of Hillsborough. Mm-hmm. So that is also been worked on together with the Grenada Ports Authority.
Well, I'm glad that you mentioned that, because there was a lot of talk, in the air about the Jamaicans, who are here, as you mentioned, a consultant firm, and doing some investigation on exactly what could be done. So that's exciting news for the residents in Carriacou.
Yes.
Not only
and I know,
Hillsborough.
Kim, there is concern about the public washroom in Hillsborough. The ministry has started some work on the toilet that is located at the Hillsborough Vendors Market. Very soon that toilet will be available for public use. I know persons are focused mainly on the one over by the Hillsborough tennis court, but that area is also part of what we're looking at as the Hillsborough Enhancement Project. So we have not done any work on that facility. However, work is being done on the one at the Hillsborough Vendors Market area. So persons will soon be able to have a washroom that is available for use when they come into the tongue of Hillsborough. And we thank the people of Carriacou and Petit Martinique, because the people from Petit Martinique come over, and even our tourists, for their patience and understanding when it comes to that issue in the Hillsborough town.
And finally, going back to roads, the one that I'm even more excited about, I'll tell you, is the Point Road, the Mount Pleasant Point Road, which I come from that area, and
yes.
And seeing the road under construction now, we start calling it the expressway, the highway.
Yes, Kim. It's been a number of years that the ministry started work on the Mount Pleasant area leading into Point, and we continue to work there. The first set of concrete where they stopped off just before Mr. Kojo's house was poured last week, and the team is continuing to work on the drains and to continue to go forward in terms of getting to the radio station point sometime later this year or even into next year.
Okay. Well, that's a lot of roads that are going to have to be done there. But
yes.
anything else you want to touch on, before?
Well, I continue to express thanks from the Ministry of Carriacou and Petit Martinique Affairs to our service providers, to especially our contractors and their team, the persons the hardware stores especially, because without them, Kim, we cannot do any projects on Carriacou and Petit Martinique. It will defeat the purpose. So we must say thank you to them so that we are able to continue to give service to the people of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. We say thank you to the general citizen of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. We want you to understand that recovery continues. We need your patience and understanding. We even need your support. Kim, something I want to touch on though before I leave is our lack of community spirit. Remember years ago when you're building a house, you would get your neighbor to come and help you even when you're pouring the concrete.
Yep.
And even years ago, you'll be able to do a structure, a wooden structure on a weekend.
Yep.
I would love to hear from even our contractors on Carriacou and Petit Martinique. There's a call out there. Our people still need us. When we can come together in a maroon style and rebuild a house or two for one of our neighbors. The Ministry of Carriacou and Petit Martinique Affairs cannot do this recovery by ourselves. Even if it is to sponsor a window or a door for your neighbor. Don't look at me now speaking as a public relations officer. I'm speaking to you here as a citizen of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. There is that call for us to come together for this rebuilding effort. The ministry is doing a lot. From where I sit, I can tell you, we might not want to give our public officers the praise or the credit, But I'm telling you, day in, day out, we are here putting in the hard work. Yes, you will have one or two who may fall off the line. But even from the accounts department that are processing the bills, from the Project Build Back Better team, who is out in the hot sun. Right now, Jennifer and Wallace and the team is behind sand, where we store the aggregates from Grenada. And the trucks are lined up to get aggregates to drop to the different sites. It takes a lot, Kim. I would love for us to come back together as a community to rebuild Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Sometimes you hear all the negatives, but you do not hear nobody saying, okay, thank you to the government or thank you to the public officers who are ensuring that rebuilding continues, recovery continues. I would love for a contractor or two to call me and say, Miss Isaac, I would love to work on a project Build Back Better without looking for anything. I would love to see the involvement of the students of the secondary schools or even the primary schools that are doing building construction and technical drawing to help us in the recovery on Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Yes, we need the financial support, but we can sponsor a window or a door or even say something, a refrigerator or a stove for one of our neighbors, those of us who are capable of doing that. Even the people in the diaspora, we are calling on you. Carriacou and Petit Martinique was 95% devastated by the hurricane. Our families out there in the diaspora, we are calling on you. We need your support. It cannot happen just so. The government is doing a lot, Kim. And I must tell you, when you see we attend heads of division meetings with Minister of Carriacou and Petit Martinique, Honorable Tevin Andrews, he continues to clamor for the people of Carriacou and Petit Martinique. He has so many ideas, but sometimes we do not have many hands to get it going. I would love, Kim, for that community spirit to come back, where we can do a Maroon style. Whether we start in Mount Pleasant, which is my community, I am, you know what I mean? I would love for that to come back. Yeah. We have people in the Lauriston area, you know, and sometimes even some of our senior citizens. Let us come together to rebuild Carriacou and Petit Martinique. The hurricane season is coming up. We do not want to be in the same situation as we was in 2024. I would love for the community spirit to come back. Even the supermarket scheme, you know, even if it's 20 pounds of white rice, one case of chicken, as long as we have the call from the contractors and the team and they say, yes, we would like to help. You know what I mean?
Right,
it will be something good for Carriacou and Petit Martinique. And other persons can look at us and take us for and do as we do, use us as an example for even rebuilding their own liquor spaces.
Okay. And before you leave, that somebody just asked me to ask you this quickly. You mentioned about the desalination plant. Are you able to tell us where it's going to be installed?
I would leave that for Nawasa to do more updates on that project. But from where I sit, I understand that it will be done in the Dover community area. But I would let Nawasa confirm that because it's a project, their project, but we just want to keep the people in the loop as to what is happening.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
Okay, right. Well, thank you so much again for the information you shared with us this morning. We really appreciate it. And whenever you have more information you want to share with us, you know the line is always open, the window is always open for you, okay?
Thank you so much, Kim, and I appreciate that very much. And thank you to your team as well for always giving us the support from the Ministry of Carriacou and Petit Martinique Affairs and local government.
Okay, before you go, someone, Solio, you wanted to ask a question?
Isaac, I was going to stay silent until you mentioned the word to my Redeemer. I appreciate that. And that,
you're welcome.
And you know, I in as much as I agree with you wholeheartedly, especially calling on people in the diaspora to assist, equal time must be given to folks here to do what you just did. Thank you. I appreciate that. And that in itself is money in the bank for us. We'll get so much more. That appreciation is lacking. It's not hard enough. So when I can tell you from living both sides of the fence, here in the diaspora, I hear the clamor and I hear the complaints. As though, you send something and it's ignored.
Yes, we have to say thank you, sometimes limited.
Take a picture,
and that's something I want our people to to appreciate, that we must say thank you.
Amen.
It's important.
That's all. Yes.
Okay.
Johnny King.
All right.
Yes, and I love Johnny King,
Yes,
Mr.
yes.
Leo. That's one of the songs. Appreciation. Yes, yes, we need much more of that. From the Ministry of Carriacou and PT Martinique Affairs, I continue to say thank you to all who give us the support, and we want to say thank you to those who will come on board as we continue to clamor for the recovery of Carriacou and PT Martinique.
Okay. Well, thank you so much again. Okay.
Yes, Kim.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right. Okay. A lot of appreciation there. So Leo, a lot of appreciation. Thank you. You know,
It's
never
free.
touch me. Yeah.
And it's one in the bank.
That's it.
You got to pay for that. And then you deposit that, you get more.
Okay. All right. You just stepped in, so Leo. So let me say officially good morning to you. How are you doing?
Well, I'm fine, thank you. And I'm even finer now.
Yeah.
Know that I'm in the company of the most honorable Mr.
Luther Rennie?
Yes.
The highest and most honorable.
Let me finish, please. I would have
put me down.
I would have been in tears if I ever missed this morning.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Well, let me open up the microphone again to you, Luther Rennie. Good morning to you. How are you doing this morning?
Good morning.
Yeah, you okay?
Happy to see my dear friend, Sir Leo. I didn't realize he was knighted, but I will take it in stride.
Okay. Well, that's nice. It's nice having you in our company here.
And Brother Coy.
Okay.
I haven't seen you for some time.
Okay. We continue our discussion, and I guess, you know, there's a lot of things we're going to be touching on this morning, you know. But one of the topics, you know, I want to start off this morning with, you know, and as you are here, Leo, I'm not Leo, Luther, you're here with us this morning, and we're going to be discussing, to start off, the DPM, which just launched last Sunday. It's been a little bit of a buzz in the air, and I know Luther is involved in that. Could you tell us your position?
No, it was not launched. It was launched. The party was launched about a month ago.
Okay, right. So what you had Sunday?
We had a Congress.
The Congress. Okay, right. Okay. So the Congress was there last Sunday. Okay. And your position in the party, you have, you know, especially.
No, I do not have an official position in the party.
Oh no.
I'm a supporter.
So just a supporter. So you're here this morning as a supporter, right?
Yes.
Okay, right. You just want to establish that so people would know exactly who is speaking with, you know. So when you start giving your opinions, maybe, you know, whatever you're doing, you know, it would be understood by everybody. Okay. Right. Now, last Sunday, we had the Congress, rather. Let me get it right, because I keep on saying lunch, and I know it was lunch, as you just mentioned there. We had a Congress in the Trade Center. Okay. And what's your opinion on what happened? You know, give us a little bit of a synopsis, you know, as to what you think, you know, about the Congress and.
Well, I think it was a success because we had attracted people from all spectrums of the political atmosphere. We had people from both parties, and we had others who had not voted in the last elections. We had the independents. So from that perspective, I think it was a success. There are people with influence who can make things happen. We have what we call experts in the various fields, people who are independent. Are not looking for a salary. The whole idea is to come together as one people and move forward. So we are asking everyone, regardless of color, regardless of political orientation, we are asking them to come and join us as a nation, as a people, to go forward.
When you mention the word color, let me just get on that a little bit before we proceed. You know. It's color meaning, you know, like skin or maybe attire.
Well,
because I noticed in the Congress,
Kim, don't pretend to be naive about this about that color, skin color. No. You're being naive. I mean, you're provoking something that's not there.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with color.
Okay.
Skin color.
Okay. So attire.
Yes.
Does the uniform or maybe the color that I saw that was most prominent in the Congress there is going to be the color of the party, or they're not going to be using colors?
No, we don't have a particular color. Like we invited people, and we said, "Come as you are. Come as you are." When you look at and you see a horizon, and the horizon may have a color, but this is not the colored party. The horizon is just saying to us, "Let us get together as one people towards the horizon."
Okay, so the color that was prominent there, I think it was orange, right?
Yes.
So that is a color that people are just on their own. This among the people just decided they're going in that color.
No, there's also black.
No, I'm talking the one that was most prominent.
I don't see that as most prominent. Well, I see black, and I see orange, and I see people with dress in other.
Okay, so let me
wait.
Let me go back.
We are political party, and as such, we want to be identified.
By
orange. Yes, we can identify by orange.
What I want to find
but we are not specific to that color.
Okay, hold on. Let me go again, because we want to just make sure that we know exactly, in concluding that we know the NDC is color, is yellow. We know that the NNP is green. Okay, now the DPM, right? Is DPM right?
Yes,
right?
the
DPM, are they going to be establishing themselves in a color, a uniform color?
Plastic clay. We are saying yes. We are saying, "Come as you are." You may come with yellow, you may come with green, you may come with pink, you may come with orange. Okay. Come as you are.
Right. Okay. So there's not going to be any specific color that's going to be party. Because this has been the trend, over in the islands, not all over.
Yes, we are breaking the trend.
Okay. So
we are breaking the trend because we are now saying let us unify as one body and go forward. We're talking about unity.
Okay.
We're not looking for every 5 years you fight for position. No.
Okay.
Let us go together as one people.
Okay. Go ahead. Koi, you want to say something?
Yes, I was going to ask the question. Good morning.
Good morning.
When you talk about unity, I think colors is one of the aspects of unity. So you see a bunch of people with yellow, with green, orange, red, black. Yeah.
It speaks of unity, right?
It speaks of unity. Yeah. You are identified. Listen, hold on. It speaks of unity. So the unity that I just hear you talk about, let's come and in unity. How exactly does this unity shape? Is it in thinking, in the mind, or in just by identifying yourself?
You are talking about the fact that one has a different color does not mean they're not united.
Okay.
You're saying that because you have different colors, this is disunity, which is nonsense.
All right. So
we are.
That is yes. I'm saying that
this has been promoted for so many years,
okay,
and people have gotten accustomed to that. So if they see a particular color, they tend to say, "Well, you are associated with this, or you associated with that." And we are saying this is not so.
And that's the point. And that's the point. You are calling on us to come together in unity. In what aspect of you want us to unite? In our thinking, in the way we dress, in the way we do things. Define for us.
Whatever you feel, whatever you feel comfortable with, come forward.
Okay.
We're not asking you for. We want your views. We want you to be part and parcel of what is happening. We want you to be intimately involved.
So I guess you're different in the sense that you're not appearing as a party just to criticize.
No, you're not.
Number one. And number two, you're advocating that we move forward together in unity.
Yes.
But move forward to do what? What are the plans when we move forward? In other words, now that we're united, we're going forward. Are we going forward to have some of the old, or we having something new that we're bringing to the table?
Well, the people will decide the manner in which we go forward. We are not coming to tell you how to go forward. We will consult with you and ask you.
So in other words, you don't have a plan.
Yes, we do have a plan.
Well, if you have a, that's what we're asking, because if you said people are going to decide on the plan.
The plan is for the people to decide.
So right. So the plan. So the executive or the party itself doesn't have a plan.
No. We are going to be guided by the people. And they want.
What I hear from my good friend is that we're now starting construction on the Tower Bible.
Well, if you wanted to put it that way, that's up to you. But if you do not believe that we can move forward as a people, and that people know what they want in their lives.
Right. So then,
hold a minute. They know what they want in their life, and we cannot impose upon them. Like sitting on a political platform and telling them what they should have. We are going to them. We are sitting together in yard, and as a community, they will decide what best fits their needs, and we will together.
Right. So in other words, now the party doesn't have any plan per se to offer to the people.
No.
Based on what you're saying, the people are going to make the decision by listening to them.
Yes.
So in other words, the plan of the party is to listen to the people.
It's a plan. The plan of the party is the plan of the people.
Right. Okay. So now you'd be going to the people to hear what they have to say.
Yes.
Right. Fine.
And together, we will plan together.
Mr.
How do you? I'm wondering, how do you go to the electorate to tell them?
No, we're not telling them. They're telling us.
To ask them rather, and to support you to make the decision. People want to know. Hold on. People would like to know, what do you have in store for us in moving a country forward?
No. We want to know from the people, what do they want in their communities, in their lives, to make it better.
Have you ever given any consideration to the breakdown of our electorate? Say, what percentage is vulnerable? What percentage is poor? What percentage doesn't have a clue?
No, no. Wait, let me stop you there. I reject the notion that people don't have a clue.
Okay.
I reject that totally.
Hello. I didn't say anybody doesn't have a clue.
No, you said people don't have a clue.
No, I didn't say that. I was simply asking what percentage. It could be zero. So if it's zero, I'm wrong.
Okay.
So no, let me finish. Sorry. Don't say what I didn't say. I never say that nobody has a clue. But I said what percentage is poor? What percentage is vulnerable? What percentage doesn't have a clue?
But when you say what percentage doesn't have a clue,
it could be 0%.
You are indicating. You are indicating that there is a percentage that doesn't have a clue. No. You said what percentage doesn't have a clue?
Zero.
It could be zero.
Well, if it's zero, I reject the whole thing that you are looking at people and saying that a percentage of Grenadians don't have a clue, which is nonsense. So you're saying some of us are dumb and we cannot think by ourselves.
Let me take a call. Live FM, caller, you on. Caller, come in. Caller, what's up? What? Yeah, morning. Hello. I'm not hearing you so well. Caller. No, you're far. You're far, very far. Yeah. Hello. You sound like you're away from your phone. Maybe I'm hearing like room noise. Caller? Hello?
Mic sound now anything better?
A little bit better, yes. A little bit better, yes.
Oh, good. This is big.
Hey, it's been a while.
What I could do is tell you that I don't miss a Thursday.
Right. Hello. Hello. Oh boy, we got caught up on that one. Another call to cover. Yes, caller.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. I'm hearing you.
I'm on?
Yes, you're on. You're on. Yes.
Okay. I was listening to you guys, and the guy just now, he was saying that, oh, I should say good morning to you guys, great gentlemen.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. Sorry, I didn't get to meet you guys. I know who I met, but I didn't meet two others.
Okay.
Anyhow, I will one day. Listen, the guy just now was saying that you were pretending you didn't, him pretending he didn't know what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
But in the end, it sounds like he's pretending he doesn't know what color means.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Caller, I know.
Luther, hold on. Yeah, go ahead, caller.
So, and another thing is, he said about the color, I mean, you just want everybody come, you know, and unite, whatever. But he knows that the majority of the color there was orange. He knew that. So he's trying tricks and telling you trying tricks.
Okay.
So another thing is, you're asking him what he has to offer, like what they're bringing. And he's telling you that the people will say what they want, right?
Yeah.
So when you go to the operating table and you lie down for the doctor to operate on you, then we should be asking the doctor, telling him what we want him to do, because he doesn't have a plan. Oh God, Lord!
That's a very poor analogy.
Luther, hold on. Give the callers a chance.
Can you please invite the leaders of this group so they could come and explain properly, because this guy is embarrassing them. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, all right. Now you could respond, Luther. You want to respond? Yeah.
Are you comparing a medical practitioner in healthcare service with a political party?
Callers of the line, eh? Okay, so I just, you just could make a comment, because we have a lot of calls, coming through. Okay, so that's your response. Okay.
There are certain needs that people have. For example, Mr. Coy, you are more capable of understanding of what your needs are and what you want than my telling you what you want.
So we're going to go to 100,000 people, and we're going to sit down and listen to each one of them, which have 100,000 different needs before we come to a conclusion. Vibes FM caller, hold on. Vibes FM caller, hold on.
There's compromise.
Caller.
Morning, Kim.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
To you, Mr. Leo and
Yeah.
And Coy.
Mr. Coy.
Yeah.
Yes, good morning.
Kim, this guy called Luther has been absent from your program a long time. I wonder where these parasites on them does emerge from. They've been in hibernation for the longest while. Now you coming talking nonsense, as Mr. Leo say. These guys don't have a clue what happening. What they are going to do different thing to our country. Our country is running fine. A lot of progress. PRO was on the station a while ago, talking about the amount of progress going on in Caribou. What Luther and them going to bring to the table new? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
These guys are them. The majority of them are rejects from the past PRG, and also from remnants of the RMC.
Mm.
A bunch of communists intend to destroy our country. That's their whole mission. They just want power. What Luther had to offer? Huh?
What?
Okay. That is disgusting.
Okay, yeah.
Caller,
okay,
what?
Luther, hold on. That caller's finished, please. Caller? Yes, yeah. Okay, the caller is gone. Hold on. Let me take another call before we continue. Vibes FM caller, come in.
Hello. Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
Is that me?
Yes, you're on now. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. They're calling from Toronto.
Okay.
I had a few points written down from the LED, but I missed your shows. But this one is interesting because number one, I saw what it was, the launch or whatever, and there was absolutely no substance, nothing comprehensive. And now with this gentleman here, it's like me saying, I want to build a house, and I call it a construction person, and I say, build the house. And he's asking me, well, what plans do you have? How many bedrooms? How many bathrooms? And I'm saying, you just build the house. Because he's saying that he'll go to the people. So it's very clear there is absolutely no plan. You cannot be on the country to create a plan to do as a political party.
Right.
And let's come all together and agree. And let's be fair and let's be realistic and speak with some level of intelligence. How many political parties around the world come together and agree? I mean, you may agree on certain policies, but to come together to help you to agree on what you want to do as a party, if you should take power, doesn't make sense. They have not brought anything to the table at all, because I looked at it, nothing at all. They have some people there that go up and give a little synopsis of who they are and what they would do. Wasn't making any sense, and so on. To be very honest, I actually thought if there would be an opposition leader, because I know NDC is going to be back in power, if there is an opposition leader, it might have been, a slim chance, probably Peter David's party, because I didn't think that NNP is in any place to take anything. But when I saw what I saw on Sunday, if that party had any chance of getting there, they blew it. Big time, they blew it. Because they were not making any sense. And Peter David came out with, this speech I have here, when I give it, the diaspora in the world, and everybody would be talking about it. And I listened and I listened and I listened and said, I'm waiting to see where the part of that speech that would have the world elated. And there was nothing. There was nothing there. So this gentleman that's on, he's not making any sense whatsoever. The lady was right. He's actually embarrassing that Peter David's mom. He's actually embarrassing because he has no knowledge of what he's saying. The people would tell us, and you have to tell the people what you have in plan for them, so that people could develop an interest in you. They cannot bring the interest to you. You have to show something that people could feel comfortable about and say, okay, I think I want to support them, or I think I want to agree with them if even I wouldn't support them. But there is nothing. So the gentleman need to go and study a little bit more of what policies they need to come up with and so on, because this is really an embarrassment, to put it bluntly.
Okay, caller. Thank you so much.
Caller, you just said your need was a house. You determined what your need was. I didn't determine what you said. Your need was a house. Did you not?
Okay, caller is off the line. Okay, so you just
we're talking about the people and people's needs, and they will express what their needs are. We will come together as a community, discuss it, and go forward.
Yeah, but listen, Luther. The point I was making when I brought that up is that in the way that politics go, is that you would go to the electorate and you would tell them what you have in plan, where you want to move the country forward, what are your intentions and everything like that. And then hold on, wait. And then they're going to make a decision as to whether or not they like what you're saying, and they would go along with you. But if you go into them basically empty, with no nothing in mind for them, and waiting for their response.
So you're telling me that people don't know what they want for their lives?
Of course they know. Of course they know. Hold on.
So you know better than them what they want for their lives?
No, we want to know.
No. Listen, do you know better than them what they want for their lives?
Let me answer you. They want to hear what you have in plan for them.
They want to hear? No.
Yes, they want to hear. My kids. Hold on, wait, Luther, hold on. My kids want to know what I have in store for them. What would I like them to do? What my plans are? And then I would listen to them. Well, at the end.
If you want to be controlling, that's fine.
No. I'm of the impression that your party, the movement, is been formed to guide the electorate. Because again, if you leave it up to everybody, you're turning soil for the Tower of Babel. It will never finish because some go in this direction, that direction, this and that. We must
already you have people.
Let me finish.
Wait, Luther.
You have here we have you at the bus terminal. One bus going to Winwood, one bus going to Bogle, one bus going that. You don't get on the bus going to Bogle if you want to go to Winwood. Understand?
Right.
So you, as the party, the leader, say, well,
as the
we
bus driver.
have something else, have something in mind, and we think we could accomplish that by heading to Windward. Are you coming with us or you want to go to Bogus?
Vibes FM. Caller, come in. Hold on. Landline caller, come in.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Good morning, all my brethren.
Yes, go ahead.
Good morning.
I want to come straight to the point right now because I'm kind of upset.
No, take it easy.
I'm tired of hearing Spanish when I'm supposed to be hearing English on an English station. I'm not in Venezuela. Let me tell you something, Mr. Man.
Yes.
I don't know how old are you, but I could tell you about you have a couple men in this new party been in 6 other parties already. I don't know where you're from. And you know where I'm from? Let me tell you. I'm from the Carnage on 3rd Street. So I know where I'm talking from. I'm coming from the NGM. I'm coming from the Revolution. I'm coming from the RMC. I'm coming from the NNP.
GNP.
I mean from NDC, then to NNP, then to the movement. Check it out.
Well, we are
hold on.
You this representation version you try to put on in here. You can't even come in Tempe, Mount Parnassus, and talk to children in Alpha School. And ask Soleo and Kimanem the news Alpha School. Alpha School is one of the brightest schools, and St. Mary's and them. We have a lot of private schools. And when you see children passing from 1 to 100, and besides you coming from Kerikut School and City Martin, who does do good? From 1 to 100. Let me tell you something. You need to go back to one of them schools. You are not talking to you talking to a specific audience. You start off on a wrong note, big man. I don't know if you're looking to see if you'll get a board, something on a board or something. You start off on a wrong note. You are not. I thought when I heard you was coming, I would have heard something real meaningful because you remind me, if your name is Luther, you have the right name because I remember you have 2 brothers, one named Luther and one named Junior. Anytime you hear they speak, they make no sense. I'll come back.
Okay, thank you so much. Hold on, next caller. Next caller, what's up, caller? Come in. Caller, you next. Caller?
Hello?
Yes, you're on, yes.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Morning.
Yes.
No, I'm calling as a young person watching the political landscape of Grenada, Caribbean, pretty much exchange. Right?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Right. Now, when somebody, my problem with the DPM is that the basis on which it is founded, it's basically a revenge party. Basically, what Peter David did, when somebody don't get what they want, 2 things happen. They become a victim or they create their own reality. And that is what happened with the DPM. He didn't get to become the leader of a party, so he started his own party. Now, we must understand when the fox can't get the grapes, he'll start it sour, right? So this whole thing about they have a new revamped set of ideas to come towards Grenada and all that. These guys and them are not energized in any way or form. They are listening to their Congress. They have no set of plan. And the problem with democracy, as Socrates says, the intelligent and the unintelligent have the same voting power. And people love spectacle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And some people vote for spectacle, some people vote for intelligence. And Grenada is no longer on that part of spectacle where you come in and have a Congress with big screen in the back and mic on the side of your face and you have big long walk-ups and so on. All this is just spectacle. And people are all about now information, what you are doing, what are you going to do? Do you have any plans? Do you have any structured ideas? And we are on a path with this administration, the NEC. I think that we are at a good pace. In the next 5 to 10 years, is continuous development. And the DPM or DMP, whatever they call them, is just a man trying to regain his political integrity and identity with a party, and it's just a waste of time. As a young person, if his time in politics has come to an end and he should just take in a back seat and follow the grace. A good dancer know when to come off the stage. That's all I have to say.
Okay, caller.
All right.
Thank you so much for your contribution. 4430101. Luther, you could make a comment.
Caller, do you have any plans for your life in the future?
The caller is not going to respond because another caller.
I'm saying we all have plans for our family and our lives in the future. And if we can express those plans and say that this is what we would like to have, and as a community, we can get together and plan. There must be negotiations. We negotiate, and we and this is going to be done by consensus.
Vibes FM, next caller. Caller, you on? Caller?
Hello?
Yes, hello. Yes, you next.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. I'm hearing you.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Kims.
Yeah.
Kim, how are you today? How's Leo?
Fine, thank you.
Mr. Coy.
Hello,
Yes, I'm
hi.
calling from Puerto Rico.
Okay,
Listen.
wow. Okay. ¿Qué pasa?
Kim.
Yeah.
Está bien. Mira, a few weeks ago, on Ride Along, Junior George had a guest on his he had a guest on his program.
Yes, I know.
And you said that, and he got a lot of licks for that. And you said you really have to put Junior in his place and to scold him about that.
So you're trying to tell me I ain't practice how I preach?
Listen. You have a big scolding to get because I know your audience will not like. Where that guy come out from all of a sudden after 3.5 years of he used to be on come out and then he's back? Please, Kim, do better than that.
Don't
we
beat
know
me.
you can.
Don't beat me. Don't beat me.
We know you can.
Okay.
No, okay, good.
Caller,
we'll call Luther Holland. Yes. Caller, yeah, finish up here. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much for your contribution.
Caller, be specific. When you say do better than that, what do you mean?
I know what he means. Okay.
No.
The
general audience must know. I mean, this is not something.
I know what he means. I know what he means. That's
The people. This is exactly my point.
That was directed to me. I'm the one supposed to answer that. Vibes FM, next caller. You're on. Caller, come in.
Hello?
Yes, you next. Yes, go ahead.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Kim, right now, I feel like the revolution has been turned back. Because, I mean, this caller that calling from Puerto Rico, let me ask one question. The guest you have on the program this morning, who is he representing?
He is representing the DPM.
No, I made it clear at the beginning of the program that I'm representing myself.
Oh, he's a supporter of the DPM. Sorry.
Okay, so don't misrepresent.
No. Well.
Do I get an apology?
Okay, yes. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, if he's supporting the DPM or whoever it is, fine. But Kim, the man say you should take some licks, and I personally feel you should take some real licks because you know the individual. There's no question about it. You know the type of individual. You don't expect to try to teach dogs new tricks. Sorry. That is the nature of the man. That is the reason why he was not in the program. The same thing with Petit Matnik. Kim, you need to do better than that. The blows you give Mr.
Junior.
Right along?
Yes.
You get twice as 85% of this thing.
No, caller.
No, I'm feeling real arrogant. I don't laugh in this morning because I feel like the revolution has been turned back.
No, caller.
And this is straight up. This individual have to learn to understand that you need to have respect for people. It's very disrespectful, and up to now at this point in his life, you don't change. When you go change again?
Caller, are you insinuating that I'm a dog?
Go ahead.
I did not say.
No. Call Luther Holland.
This is what you insinuated.
No, I am saying, without attributing any position to any one person, said for electricity to flow, They must have negative and positive. You know. So, and I ain't saying who's positive, who's negative.
At last,
Yes, so
Your wife had to be real happy. Because look to make me laugh. Let me tell you, I prove this man with this nonsense. I vexed. And this, you see me? Let us stop taking out the progress we're making in this country and have this. That is the reason why I ask: is this individual represent? That was who is he representing? If he's supporting, fine, we don't have no problem with that. But Mr. The Right Honorable Kim know the individual from head to toe. He know the leaks he get already in it for the few years.
Okay.
You bring him back, take your blows, Mr. Man. I will have fun, but I really feel like the revolution turned back. Thank you.
Thank you. Next caller. Okay. Let me take this line off.
So the caller says he has a feeling, but he doesn't really know. If you just have a feeling, you don't know. Right? You have a feeling. What does that mean?
Okay, Luther, hold on. Let me ask you now. You know, it is the opinion of quite a number of persons, you know, that this party was formed out of the, what word I should use, outcasts of other parties. In other words, they were in other parties before, like I mentioned, Peter David mentioned he was in NJM, NDC, NNP, whatever the case might be, and he's out there now, you know. And basically, he was, he's not in those parties anymore for whatever reason, whatever those reasons are, you know. But it's the party that is formed now is what we're saying, in most opinions, remnants of other parties and people who have been outcast, outthrown from other parties. For instance, like Peter David was thrown out of the NDC, right? Am I right? Right?
No.
He was expelled.
Let us clear this thing up. He was expelled. They went to court and the court found. No, you can't forget that. He went to court and the court found that the NDC did not follow the constitution. And it should be taken back.
Fine.
So was he or was he not expelled? Is the question I think Kim is asking. Was he expelled?
Is in an expulsion if you go to court and the court upholds the decision.
So then
it was not a.
Why you go back?
Because he chose not to go back.
Yeah, and hold on. And then in the situation now with the NNP now, because we're taking the recent ones, right? He stepped out, right? He resigned or he moved out.
Yes, he left. Yeah.
But he moved out. Why did he move out? Because he did not get what he wanted. He did not get what he wanted. He wanted to be the leader of the NNP, and the leader of the NNP at the time says, under no circumstances you will be there, and that's it. And he was forced to live out.
Was that democratic?
No, hold on.
No, was that you just said no?
I'm not talking democracy.
Was that we are talking democracy? We live in a democratic society.
No, it doesn't exist. But let me say this, and what instead of, I guess what the caller was saying earlier, the DPM is a party formed from
remnants,
not remnants by catch.
By catch, okay.
Not fit for the market, but
yes,
nonetheless.
So you were saying that.
So let me finish now. So from this bycatch, you want to know what are they bringing to the table that is new, or will be better than what is happening to us now, or as good. So if you bring forward your case, you probably make a point or an issue for who you're supporting. I want to hear from this bycatch and them. What is it that you bring into the table that is going to be new, and the value of what you have to offer? If not, you're not good for the market. So I don't want to waste time.
No, otherwise a bad catch.
What would you like the DPM to bring to the market?
I want to hear.
What you want to hear?
I want to hear what you're supporting. Tell me what you're supporting. Tell me what you're
supporting. Next caller, come in.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Kim.
Yes, good morning.
Yes.
Mr. Kai, I'm weak.
Get some strength.
I'm weak, I tell you.
I know.
This fella set me He's my stress reliever for the day. What he come on this the radio station and making himself comic relief for. And sure, Peter tearing on the few grain of hair he will be having behind his head. No, I'm sure Peter what? Oh my goodness! For when you look at him, I mean, he's a man that seems to have some age based on what I see on his head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Huh? They say age does bring wisdom. And I'm wondering. So Leo,
Yes, my dear.
pull the man aside
Yeah.
and try to put a little bit of sense in the grey head for me, please.
No, he's my good friend, you know. He's my good
I
friend.
said, watch. I have to take stress relief medication again for the rest of my life because that is my stress reliever. Mr. Luther, sir.
Yes.
Mr. Luther, sir.
Yes.
Take our advice from a fool, right? It is better to keep your mouth shut and people think you're wise than to open your mouth and people know otherwise.
Excuse me there, but I do, you admitted you're a fool. You said take advice from a fool, but I do not take advice from fools.
Watch. Next, hold on. Next caller.
You know.
Oh, I just lost. Oh boy, the lines are so busy.
Yes, I know.
Let
I
me
know.
take another caller.
Yeah.
Hold on. Before any response, let me take the landline caller. Landline caller, you next. Caller, come in.
Yes, Kim.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
I just come back here because I'm saying I just this morning I take my pressure tablet. But you know the type of tablet that I take you on coil and
yeah, we know. Yeah.
so Leo.
Yes.
I just got headed there and the pressure just go right up. I just have to take about 4 more. I hope I ain't overdosed myself. But the pressure go right up. It's over 1,000 and something. I want to talk to something a little bit more positive because I'm not time to waste. You heard about the slate that NMP preparing as a proposal. Well, I won't say they are working on the confidence. So far, they have 5 people in line for positions already, so they're going to do 5, and then they'll do another 5, and then they'll go do another 5. You know about it? I know you're a man does no thing, you know.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm hearing something to the grapevine, but nothing concrete, so I can't.
Well, let me tell you some of what I'm hearing. Well, so Leo is a smart man. He hear it. He and Coil. Don't trust them, you know. They know thing. They'll just wait for it. Leave your lay, open your mouth. So when you talk, you say, I don't know that already. Let me tell you something. Gregory Bowen, Senator and Minister of Energy and advisor for the party in terms of managing all affairs of the party. Clarence Modest, Senator and Minister of Health, and going to be in charge of Polaris, or that Lord Hospital Polaris. Yeah, so she going to be the new minister with that portfolio, although she was there already. What's the next one? Bola, Senator and advisor too. The other 2 now is Emlyn Pierce, Prime Minister. They didn't even call it for now by you know. And
Deputy
Keith Mitchell, and he have a double shift. Governor General and outside Prime Minister. You know what I mean by that?
outside.
I guess so.
He go be operating as per. So you know that it do as he say, and then he might be mowing the 2. So what they do is shoving them young fellas and them in front, the young people to say, well, look, we are young people too. 4 couple of them young people that have we. I'm sorry for them, you know, Kim. So that is the plan. But when you hear they go to 6, 7, 8, and 9, I will tell you. But I know you will tell me because me and you don't have off-the-air conversation.
Okay.
Another thing I want to share my condolences on this radio. Cox, I don't want to give him no mileage. His campaign manager and supervisor when he run against Andy, he died. That's my personal friend, Mr. Kenneth Noel. I think all you might know him. He was in CIDC.
Yeah, okay.
He died, eh? You all hear that?
Yes, I heard that.
Yes, he died. So I want to say my condolences to the people of the Carnage and Montgranby and Guave Springs where he was living right there. my deepest condolences to them and his family. You understand?
Okay.
So he died. So I know, because I'm a new campaign manager up there already. Kim, you get to work?
No, not yet.
Or Kyle?
No, I get it yet.
Not yet, no.
But he can't approach solely on. I know that. So I only just tell you, that is the dipole piece of that conversation you start with. Was a real turn off. I'll go in my quiet thing and just listen because I want to be short.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much.
At this point, I like to.
Hold on. 443-0101. Those of you just joining us, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Now, those of you on Facebook and YouTube, you'll notice that the numbers are scrolling in the bottom rather of your screen. So you can just take the number down and call, and we try to accommodate as many calls as possible. Luther, you were saying something.
Yes, at this point, I'd like to have a moment of silence for the passing of Dr. Roland Purcell, who has served his community with distinction for a number of years. He died serving in the capacity of a doctor and giving free service.
Was he employed by the government?
No,
he was private.
Private,
Private.
but I happen to know to
Okay.
just supplementing what Mr. Renier said.
Yes.
He's he's an excellent community person, and I know he's assisted many of us in that diaspora. Yeah. Well.
WhatsApp caller, you next. Caller, come in. Hello. Let me see. Hold on. Getting mixed up with these phones. Okay. Let's move on. Let's continue. Luther, I want to ask another question. The representative for Carriacou and P.T. Martinique is Archibald
Christopher Cujo.
We sometimes call him Archie. And I remember
Yes, Archie's fine. Yeah.
Okay, right. Okay, he's okay. Now, does he live on the island in Carriacou?
Well, he has a residence here, but he works in Grenada.
But so he's been in Grenada for the last how many years?
Not the last how many years. It's quite recently.
1 year, 2 years?
Well, you'll have to know the specifics. You'll have to ask him.
Well, I did try to find out, and I understand that he's been down there for at least 2 years plus. That's what I was told.
Well, I don't know what you understand.
Okay, but anyway,
my understanding is that you should speak to him again.
Okay, I'll try to get him on the program too, because I would want him to come and say what he intends to do for Carriacou as well. Give everybody a fair chance to let them know what he. But in what people are saying, or what I'm thinking too, anyway, for someone who's not living on the island, as he is living in Grenada. I mean, what could he really do for Carriacou, and how does he mesh into the Carriacou community?
Well,
because he's not here. He's not. In order to know what the people are going through, you have to be among the people.
Well, I understand.
You can't be in the diaspora and giving orders inside of Carriacou.
In order to know what the people are going through, you must go to the people and get it from them.
But where is he?
Well, the people make the decision.
Well,
whatever. Kim does not make a decision.
No. I make a decision for myself.
Yes, okay, but you can't.
We want to know where Archie is. Where Archie and living in Carriacou, and
so what?
Well, hold on. How would he know how the people in Carriacou are surviving?
Because when he has meetings, community meetings, the people will tell him what their needs are, and we'll discuss it and act upon it.
Leo,
you're having the people.
Okay. So yes. Okay.
My good friend, let me assist you in this instance, and I'll be supporting you, because I'd like to inform my Redeemer that Archie Kojo, father from Belvedere, mother from Brunswick, and is very much a Carriacouan as myself. So I tend to differ with my Redeemer a little bit, because I think he still does have, and he served in Carriacou for a while.
Yes, he served in Carriacou.
Yes, I think he taught in Carriacou, working in the administrative building. So he does have some knowledge of Carriacou. But that would not be my biggest gripe with him. But my biggest gripe with him is that I thought he was a little fickle, in the sense that is a rolling stone. I didn't. I know he switched hands a few times around. So if you're so fickle that if every idea you come about, you're supporting, there's something wrong. You must have a conviction. And that's my little difference with him.
Yeah.
Why?
Okay.
Are you saying that he doesn't have a conviction? How do you know that?
Well, by the mere fact that you fall for every idea that comes about.
No, not fall.
No.
Hold. You're not falling
If
for
you have
an
a conviction,
idea.
if you have a conviction, you're not going to support every Tom, Dick, and Harry that come about.
No.
You will have a position. That's what I'm
On
trying to say.
principle, you're on principle. Okay.
That's the word principle. Go ahead.
Vibe FM, next caller. Hold on, caller you on.
Greetings to everyone.
Yeah, greetings.
Thank you, and same to you. Thank you, and same to
Kim,
you.
how
are you doing?
I'm getting a little sun in the cold weather out here.
Well, you must say thank you to Mr. Rennie, please.
Thank you.
I'm just calling to say something.
Go ahead.
Some big people really think people stupid. I remember when we were growing up, they tell us to tell when we see, even though the person is not related to you, say hello, good morning, auntie, good morning, uncle, good morning, however. They taught us, right? And nene and all these things. They taught us respect.
Yeah.
What I realize is this: in this new dispensation, it seems like these older people who think that we should continue to follow in the trenches that they went in, and we should all bungle there and just take whatever it is given to us. No, it's not. It don't work like that anymore. Right now, we living in the society whereby, as I always say, information is at our fingertips. And you know what I want my Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell to do? To put in maybe a law like what Ireland is planning to do. Any politician that campaign on a certain topic and they lie, they should be expelled. The leader of the was that acronym so high up, I just can't say it sometimes. DPM, NNP, PPM, all of them sound the same thing. It comes like birds of a feather flock together, because you're listening the program with Colin Dove, Peter David, and Ali Gill. When you ask them about the hospital, it seems like they have a problem with it, because they cannot give a straight answer and say, well, okay, we welcome the project, but we just think that, we have a problem with wherever it may be located or whatever. None of them seems to want to agree that it's a good thing for Grenada. Is it because the NDC put it forward? If you people say you love Grenada so much, then you don't condemn such a project. Because I can't forget that the same NNP government promised Grenadians so much, I think, oil and gas, this and that, work for the boys. All kind of fraudsters and consters come in, and the same people that was with the NDC who went over to the NNP, they didn't say anything. They wasn't complaining because birds of a feather flock together. It's high time you people in politics, especially those old grey hole and them, they should stop that. Stop playing with the people's intelligence. It's time for y'all to stop that, because y'all want to jump here, there, and people on all feel people should support you all. Me, I am young. I always say that I'm in my 40s. I have a lot of life to live. A lot. But I'm just saying, you people need to check yourself. Peter David and too far from 80, Keith Mitchell, Emmeline, all of them not far in the age, and all they do is just lie. We fed up with it. We tired. You understand?
Yeah.
Every time you go about, because things didn't work out for you, you jump there, you say something, somebody must follow you. You're not checking on about what you're doing to people? Psychologically, how are you playing with people's brain? Okay, y'all want to care on the NDC so much. Tell me how many things that NDC failed on that they campaigned that they were going to do. They pay the pension. They give them, they decide they're going, it's so much to mention, I can't even get my head around it, but I will know it's a lot. You know, when you give something a fair flip, Grenada got a that facelift from June 2022 up to now is still shining. He don't need no new quota paint. And I always tell people, in Grenada, yellow is not no code. This yellow thing ain't working. Yellow is not the code. NDC is the government of the day for Grenada, no one's forward. We ain't switching, we ain't scooching, we ain't going back nowhere. You people need to stop that. You all these old people and them need to stop that. Stop it. You all have grandchildren listening to all your lying. Every day, all you come and all you complaining, all you complaining, all you concern, all you don't love Grenada. Y'all just want power. That's what all you want. NMP and DPM. That's all you care about power. None of all you talking about education. None of all you talking about the health and wellness of Grenada. None of all you talking about food, the food safety or nothing. All you complaining about the hospital, this, that, and the other. They're helping by getting other nurses, or you still have a problem. What do you want? All you don't pay pension, all you do not. The same thing that David was in the NMP and they don't pay the pension. Not an outlier word, you don't say anything about it. What the state of St. George's has been ruling said and become for so long. Look at it. And watch. Him.
Yeah.
I don't want to make call back.
Okay.
Drink some water, dear. Drink some water.
Yeah, drink some water. Sir. Take some water. Yeah.
Caller, in regard to the new hospital, the DMP is in firm agreement with having a new hospital. But the timing is what?
What is but for?
No, there has to be.
No, tell me when's the right time.
Okay.
When's the right time? When is the right time?
At the present time, the hospital, if you want medication, in some cases, people have to go to town to buy medication. They do not have some of the facilities need upgrading, and we think that that ought to be done first. First things first. There's nothing against the hospital, but there's
timing.
No,
the timing, and because there are things that are needed in medicine right now.
Okay, so you're saying get that first, and then we could start thinking about not a hospital. We're talking about a medical city.
But
yeah, hold on. It's not just the healthcare here is not just a matter of going and get medication. This is an environment you're creating where wellness.
We need the medication right now.
Well, listen, no. Hold. I must come in. That which is existing now was been so for the last 20 years.
So this is why you should change it.
Wait. So we're patching no tire and buying a new car.
Vice FM.
Case closed. We're fixing nothing more.
Line caller.
Buying a new car.
Line caller. Come in. Yes, caller.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm calling for the program.
Yes, go ahead. You're on.
Yes, I would like to say something. Just give me a minute, please.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Yes. The people that in DPM, was there not in the NNP?
Some of them.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
Somewhere in the NDC too.
Okay.
So let us be fair. There were NNP, NDC.
Okay. Yes.
Go ahead.
Luther Hoshimo. Let me tell you.
Well, you want to restrict free speech?
No, listen. Just listen.
Caller, go ahead. Yes.
Yes. What happened when the policies of NNP was there? You didn't hear nobody saying nothing because they had 15 seats. Mm-hmm. Nobody couldn't say anything about what to take place and what not to take place and what not to. They had no advice. They was not taking no advice from nobody.
No opposition.
But now they become advisors because they become when they dismantled. If the banner was made for Eminent Peer 2 weeks before the convention. You understand?
Yeah.
So Peter David was thrown out because he didn't come out from the belly of NNP.
Right.
Is that so?
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Go ahead.
Right. So therefore, now NNP had all the policies making before. Now, different policies making because a different man in charge.
and different Mitchell is in charge. So now they don't like that. But the benefit is for NNP, NDC, Grenadians. What is going on now?
Amen.
It's not for color or for whosoever. It's for Grenadians. If you're a Grenadian, all of them are getting a pension now. I worked for 16 years in government and I was on contract. I ain't getting a cent. You understand?
Yeah.
Only my NIS are getting my pittance. I can't even buy medication. So you want to tell me now I must go and vote for Peter David? And when he was there and I was seeing trouble, he was the Minister of Agriculture and never come to Karaku. And now they're talking about everything that should take place in Karaku with agriculture and what we do and that and that. So you see them as advisors now. But when they was there, they was not taking advice from nobody. You understand?
Right.
So how come now they come so as the one again at the radio station, they hopping from place to place because they don't get what they want. But this government is giving black, white, green, yellow, everything they want. So let them have it to say because the hospital, she said she's not going to the groundbreaking, but the groundbreaking will be there and things will be happening. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So one comment.
Yes.
There's a former caller who said that the DMP was against the new hospital, and
they're against it.
No,
they are.
Peter made it quite clear.
What he said
on a number of occasions that they are not against the
but
new
what is it but about?
New hospital.
What is it but about? He's not against it, but.
Yes.
Why but?
That's why.
Why?
It's
a good idea, but that's why.
There are more pressing needs right now.
Example.
Take care of your pressing needs right now.
Example of the pressing needs.
And by the way, somebody just messaged me, and let me see if I could read it quickly because you mentioned about the hospital, and let me see. And they were saying that in Karaku, Terraluta, all the health facilities on Karaku and Pitimatnik are improved, especially after Hurricane Beryl. I don't know if you know that.
Well, they had to be improved after Hurricane Beryl because most of them were destroyed.
But there was,
so I mean, they had to be improved. So what's your point?
Listen, no, Mr. Rennie, the needs have always been pressing as far as medical benefits in Grenada is concerned. And we endured all those things. So we're saying now we want to just do something drastic. We want to make a change that's really going to be benefit us. We're not patching anymore.
No,
we're not patching anymore. We're making and if you listen,
are you
listen? Okay. You name me one aspect of the medical village that you disagree with.
Well, you haven't said anything much about the medical village. All I'm hearing, it will be this and it will be that.
It will be that. That's what I'm saying.
That's the plan.
What you hear about what it's going to be, tell me one of those things that you disagree with.
I disagree that the construction of the complex should start right now. Because there are more pressing needs at the hospitals and the clinics. For example, in Karaku, we need a resident dentist.
Let me tell you one pressing need in the old hospital. No place to park, inaccessible, and the equipment inside it, they passe, they finish, they done, they have again, they finish. So if we're going to revamp that, we don't want to be fixing that old stuff again. We're going brand new. That's what we're doing.
You can
a village. So that, listen to me. The pressing need is to get rid of the old situation.
And in the meantime, what happens?
What in the meantime? We've been through that meantime for the last 20 years.
That was existed for the last
20 years. That's what happened in the meantime, and we're dead.
So why you didn't change it? Why did former administration didn't change it?
You have to ask them.
Okay, right. Let me ask this caller. Vibes FM caller, line caller, come in.
Yes, good morning to everyone.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, this man think he don't know the past, but he know He know the now and the forever. So tell him keep himself quiet and don't come and misuse us and use us because we're not stupid again. Tell him have a good day and go and keep himself quiet.
All right, thank you.
When you say you're not stupid
Vibe
again,
FM, caller. Vibe, yeah, maybe you used to be stupid before. That's what you mean.
I didn't.
Vibe FM, caller.
I didn't say that.
Caller?
Gentlemen, good day.
Yes, good day. Yes, come in.
I listen, Peter David. Now, the government looking to improve healthcare. In their countries, look at St. Lucia. They wanted to improve on this. So what the Prime Minister did, he came up with a plan to build a new hospital. Because why? The present one at the time, there was no place to put the facilities that they intend to have in the new hospital. Similar to here, the service that the government want to provide for Grenada, the region and the world cannot be done in this present general hospital.
Correct.
It's like you have a family. Good. At the time, you could only build a one-bedroom boathouse. Good.
Yeah.
But now you have 5 children. In this modern time, you cannot have them in a one-bedroom one-bedroom boathouse, especially when you are boys and girls.
Yeah.
So it takes people who seeing beyond, okay? Not seeing where they are, but seeing down the road, the future. And that is the eyes of the government, our tomorrow. So therefore, imagine you want to build a hospital where you can have houses that patients could rent for recovery. Because based on the service gap, they may be at a flight risk to go back to the country. So they could rent an apartment, yeah? So when they had improved, they could fly out. The type of service they want to provide, again, you must do what you intend to do now. Now the NNP cannot understand that because for 23 and a half years, they was just looking at where the end of the toe reach on the ground. They couldn't see further than that. Peter David, when I listened to him, he was not approved of the new hospital. Peter David asked, why not put such investment in agriculture? Now, and that is one thing I noticed about NNP and DPM, or whatever they call them. They're looking at the projects that the government is doing. It is good. You cannot do everything at the same time. But I want to tell you what you should be doing. And if you're doing what they talk about, they go tell you something else that you should be doing. These people are not interested in Grenada. And I hope the Grenadian people listening at what they're saying, look at what is happening now. How are we getting our future? And dump these people and them aside. They are no good. PNM, what's the name? DPM or PDM?
DPM.
Sorry.
People's Movement.
DPM. But there's no democracy in that. Luther trying to talk about democracy, but taking what they're going to go to the people for the plan.
Well,
if it's an organization and it doesn't have a plan, better you pack up. You must start with a plan. Luther talking about going to the people and ask them what they want.
Okay. Then you formulate the plan and go forward.
So you must have an agenda. Luther. You must have an agenda to begin with. Then you could go with the people after and see what input they could give to you. You must start with a foundation. You're going to build a house and then go and build a foundation.
No.
Come on,
we are going to ask you.
Okay,
you're going to come to us and say, well, instead of building a house, we need a shop. Okay, we're not going to tell you. And then we will all decide as a community what the best needs of the community are. And then together we will formulate a plan to go forward.
Luther,
we are not going to come to tell you. For example, I'll give this example. You're on the beach and you're cooking, and you want to make some oil down, and you need a big pot. But I come to tell you, no, man, you don't need a pot. You need a pressure cooker. You don't need a pressure cooker. You need at the present time, what you need is the pot.
If you're making an
Luther, what you're suggesting?
Because the people will decide at any point. This is up to the people. I don't care what you say.
Let me
people
tell you
will
what,
make
this so-called democracy, and that's what you're suggesting. It has not worked. It isn't working, and it will not work. And simply put, too many cooks spoil the broth. If you want to talk about
caller, line 9 caller coming.
Yes, Kim.
Yes, go ahead.
That man say is the timing in terms of building this hospital.
Yes.
This man sound like a real political grasshopper. I want to know, when is the right time? Is it that you want, and I'm speaking specific to you?
Yes.
What's on the program? When you want to launch it, if they launch it now, today is the date of what in March. Today is what?
26th of March.
Tomorrow, launching tomorrow. You're launching tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow is what?
They launch 27th.
Right. So don't launch it on the 27th of March. Launch it in August, between the 12th and the 13th. And then you will say it's wrong timing again, because that is Carnival time, Carnival Monday or Tuesday or something. So you want to launch it that time? And then you go on television and say, look at the time they launch it. Carnival Day.
Okay.
I remember the launching of the windmill project in Bel Air, and I was there. There was big fanfare. Prime Minister Tillman Thomas was there. Where's the windmill project? How many years ago was that?
That's Tillman Thomas.
No, that is the NDC.
Oh, that's the old NDC.
That's
the old NDC, and you're part of it too, eh? And you was part of it.
Yes, I was there, and I recognized.
Caller, yes.
Peter was with the NNP.
Yes.
Where's the shrimp farm? You're talking about what Tillman launched. Where's the shrimp farm? Where's the chicken farm?
Look, I am not getting involved in NDC politics.
That's NNP politics, huh?
NNP politics.
Okay, caller. Line WhatsApp caller coming. WhatsApp caller.
Hello.
Yes, you're on. Yes. Thank you for waiting.
Oh, hi.
Yes.
I just want to say that I'm starting to feel sorry for this guy. It's kind of, everybody's beating up on him. I'm feeling a little sad for him.
Yeah.
But you need to just take a deep breath and just listen. Now, what I think you should do, if you have a date, right? And you go to a restaurant and you guys, having a blind date or whatever, and the guy look like he's not, I don't want this guy, you just feel it's not going to work. I would make a little excuse and tell him I want to use the washroom and I will disappear. So I think my friend need to try a thing like that. I hope he's listening.
Yeah.
Pretend something is wrong, go in the washroom and please just disappear.
So you're saying the hospital is like a blind date?
No, she did.
She was saying
the hospital is not a blind date.
This is what you're inferring.
Like appearing on the show and have nothing planned, nothing come with to offer, And another thing is, should we did you want us to put the airport back, and they want us to put back the airport where it was?
Well, it is not up to me. It's up to the people. People will decide.
If we wanted the hospital, it should be where they all want.
People will decide what they want. I cannot decide for them. You cannot decide for people.
Okay. So
I understand that part. Another one I want to ask you. So when you have your kids, you might have 10 kids, whatever in the house.
No, I don't have 10
kids.
No.
Suppose.
I realize you don't understand what is sarcasm. You don't know you don't know how to be sarcastic, and I realize you're low on that part.
Yes, I'm unintelligent.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're smart, bright. So listen, if you have 10 kids and they get up in the morning and you're gonna say, what you guys want for breakfast? One say ice cream, or everybody say ice cream. You'll just make ice cream every morning for them. Thank you. Have a blessed day, Papa.
Okay, thank you so much.
If I have 10 kids, I would have established their needs.
Oh, okay. I thought you were establishing
because I am a parent, which is different.
Well, when in government,
a political party is not a parent of the kids.
No, you are a parent of the country.
No.
Parent of the country. You are responsible. You are the leader of the country.
Correct.
You,
No.
you are the guardian.
No.
Yes, you are.
Until and unless.
No. When they put you there, you become the leader.
No. When they put you there.
Right.
Until and unless you get there. How do you get there?
When they put you there?
No, by what? By the people.
Yeah.
When the people, when you satisfy the needs of the people, then
So
they
how
will
you
vote
gonna-
for you
so
and
what-
go.
So you can, how you go satisfy? How you go get them to satisfy? How you can get them to put you there?
But
Hold on. Vibes FM caller, landline caller coming. Landline caller, thank you for waiting. Hello. All right, now if you didn't miss the landline caller, we're going to go to the WhatsApp caller. WhatsApp caller, you next. Caller, come in. Caller, yes.
Kim, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good morning, Kim. Sir.
Yeah.
2 more minutes.
Yeah, 2 more minutes. All right, okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. Okay, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Mr. Leo, what T-shirt Luther wearing?
What? That's a green one. It's not. It's a regular shirt, but it's a green. Well, he ain't orange yet, but it's still green.
Oh, okay.
But
I know the last
caller, if you look carefully, I'm also wearing a yellow shoes with green and black and red.
No, boy, it's a bad washicon.
So what is your point?
No, but
no, I'm
okay, Mr.
Caller, go ahead.
Okay,
Yes.
Mr. Luther.
Yes.
Mr. Luther, the last time he was on the platform, right? And he was very adamant about Kit Mitchell, and Kit Mitchell do this and he do that. You know, one of the prime
be
minister we ever had in
specific.
Grenada.
Be specific,
Oh,
do
you are
this and do that.
specific. Okay. All right. Okay, you are saying that Kit Mitchell, the way he take the country, he was one of the best prime minister in your opinion, right? So now my question to you now, why now you move to the movement? What's about Kit Mitchell that causes you basically to move to the movement? I'm listening.
Did you just say he was one of the best prime ministers?
Well, he's no longer.
No, hold
Hold
on, gosh.
He's no longer prime minister.
He's no longer the prime minister.
You said he
so
was.
Yes.
He was the best. He was. What?
He was one of the best.
Yes.
All right.
So
my question.
Hold a minute. No, let me respond. I still maintain that he was one of the best.
And the
All
rest
right,
of
so my question, what is the transition now to Peter David now? Because Kit Mitchell is still the chairman of the NNP party. He's still campaigning.
That's the NNP and their business. I'm not getting involved in NNP's business. That's their business.
Yes, why the move?
Why who moved?
Well, I'm asking you, what is the move? What is the transition?
Why am I supporting?
Yes.
Because I see the movement as a unified body to go forward.
No.
Okay, so basically now you tell me that the Kit Mitchell as the chairman of the NNP, that the NNP is not a unified party?
I am not discussing the NNP. Let that. The NNP's business is their own. I'm no longer associated with the NNP.
Caller, because Peter David is moved. Okay, so that's it. So you move with Peter David. You want? That's the answer.
No. Kim, you can't talk for me. Huh? This is in your mind what you think.
But I know that as a fact.
Well, it seems that like you are know all.
Kim, I realizing that Luther is confused. He's a very confused man. And then something I want to say, Mr. Luther, he was asked a question about the color of the movement, all right? And you're saying all kind of different things. But Peter David was on Kellan Bob show, the Bob report, and he was on GBN. When he was asked about the color, he said we don't really want to have a specific color.
Exactly.
We're going to stay with orange. No. Listen what he said. He said our color going to be orange. But he said that if you're going to come to our meeting, you could wear whatever you want. That's what he said. Okay, number two now. Number two, they ask you about like what's the policy of the party, how the party going to function. You saying about about the people will decide. Not that Peter David say also. So that means that you're misinformed.
What did Peter David say?
Do it. Wait, it was
Well, I explain it to you. He said just like in the revolution, how they have like a meeting, they will take the plans to the people, and then they're going to hear what the people have to say about it. But he never said the people going to be deciding. He never said that. He said we're going to have like town hall meeting, whatever ideas, and we go take ideas from the people, and then we go put it together. So you're very misinformed because you go all there, and then you want to be a part of a party, and you don't know what it stands for. Then you are a very confused man.
You just said he will take ideas from the people. What? You agreed with me? He will take ideas from the people? You just said so?
Wait, Luther, wait.
Listen what I said. Don't say what I said. He said, we're going to bring our policy to the people and get some ideas from them. But you do not say we're going to take ideas. We're going to have a discussion just like what they used to do in the revolution. That's what he explained. You understand? So what you say in there about bringing to the people, and like how the lady Jody reference with the children with the ice cream, now that is what he said. So then maybe before you come on a show, be informed first before you really say things that you don't know what you're talking about. And that is what you're doing. You're very confused.
We will together plan, and there will be by consensus, we'll go forward.
Let me. Is it possible I can?
Okay.
Right. No, I didn't realize.
Let the caller wrap up here. Go ahead. Yeah, caller wrap up here. Go ahead.
All right. Okay, Mr. Luther,
yes.
who's the representative for Carico? Could you tell us a little more about him? Kim, you guys have a good day. We talk later.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
You want to respond to that last question?
Well, I would prefer the representative to answer the question.
You must bring him. You must bring him here.
Well, you must invite him here.
Oh, he's the invitation. As you as a supporter, let me hold on. Let me start with you. Tell him that he's invited to be on Vibes FM. Once he get in touch with me, we could make an appointment, whatever time, and stuff like that. Especially,
do you want him on the program?
I would love to have him here.
Do you want him on the program?
Of course.
Well, call him.
No,
you just said you want him.
Oh no.
If you want him, call him and tell him.
I will.
Okay.
I will.
Go ahead.
It's done.
It's done.
I was saying to you in the meantime.
There's no meantime.
Oh, okay. So you don't want to be part of that.
You have. It has to come from the horse's mouth.
But you don't want to be part of that.
I'm just telling you. I'm not saying
as a strong supporter of the movement. I know you may have contacts with him.
No, you don't know that.
So you may.
You don't understand, Luther. So you may have contacts with him. So I was asking you in advance to give him a heads up on that, and possibly give me his number, because I think you would have his number as well. And so I could make the necessary arrangements to have him on the program.
If you say I may, it means I may not, right?
Well, Vibes FM. Let me take a call. Vibes FM. Caller, come in.
Yes, Mr. Kim.
Yeah.
Good morning again.
Yes.
I would like to ask Mr. Luther if the party has a manifesto.
Which party?
Yes.
DPM.
When you say the party, which party?
DPM.
The movement.
Uh-huh.
If the movement have a manifesto.
What you can speak to call the office, or I do not represent the movement. I do not represent the movement. So if you want to know about the movement,
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
Go ahead, caller.
A conversation is two-way. One person speaks, the other one listens, and then you make a reply. Would you pay me that courtesy, please?
And would you do that the same to me?
Okay, go ahead, caller.
I'm doing the same thing to you. I am asking you a question.
No.
And you need to listen, hear the question, and then reply. Is that okay by you?
All right, yes, fine.
All right. I am asking you the question again. Does the party, the Democratic People's Movement, yes, do they have a manifesto?
Luther?
Why are you asking me?
Well, you're a supporter.
You're a supporter,
Do you understand? Do you understand the question
I'm asking
you?
Why are you asking me? I'm not a member.
To support you, to quote you directly, as a supporter of the DPM, do your party have a manifesto?
Do my party have
the party support have a manifesto?
Because you are a supporter. Look, don't play, don't. You see what you're doing is you're in quicksand, right?
Yes.
And instead of remaining still and waiting for help, you're trying to get out. And the more you wriggle, is the deeper you go into it, right? It seems to me, excuse me, it seems to me that, as the caller before said, with no disrespect to you, that you're very confused. You do not have your facts to present to the public. And what you're in fact doing is causing people to think twice about supporting that party.
Now, as a supporter of the party, am I expected to have a manifesto here?
Yes. That's how we make decisions.
No.
Well, let me give you a quick analogy. When you go to school and you have textbooks,
yes,
your textbook is your frame of reference. Yes. Okay. The teacher will say to you, turn to page 32, chapter 5.
Well, we are not.
Right?
And
then you are questioned, for that. We get homework, right? And you have to go home and read that chapter 5 on page 32 in order to answer the questions that you anticipate the teacher would ask the next day or whenever, right? That is the purpose of the manifesto. It's your frame, or let me rephrase that. It's the party's frame of reference.
Yes.
So when I get a copy of that manifesto, I could look at it, go through it, and say, I agree with this, I did not agree with that. You know, maybe we could improve in this area, right? And then when you meet, you meet as they call, what they call it, the yard meetings or whatever, backyard or whatever they call it. Those meetings, I could say, well, I read the manifesto and I agree with this, but point number 6 on page 52 could do with a little bit of a tweaking in order to bring out what you want to think, right?
Yes.
That is the purpose of the manifesto. You have to have something to go to the people with.
So
you must go to the people with something, get their views on it, and then you rethink, reframe, and represent.
So you're saying that
that's the reason I'm asking if the party has a manifesto.
Well, I don't know of any party that does not have a manifesto. I don't know of any party.
Then Mr. Luther, I would suggest to you humbly that you take that to the party, the hierarchy of the party, and tell them that the people want a manifesto to see what they have to offer, right? Before it's too late, right? So people have a frame of reference. People have something to study. People have something to look forward to, because now we know what you have in mind. I listened to the conference on the convention or whatever you say it was on Sunday. I listened to Peter and Ali Gill onto the point Monday night. And as far as I am concerned, what they are doing is regurgitating what is already happening. I was shocked. A man of Ali Gill's caliber to say that one of the things that they're giving the assurance to the Grenadian people for, and I'm not quoting, right? I'm just rephrasing it as how I understand it, is that they will make sure that every household in Grenada has a college graduate. This is one of the big programs that is going on right now, right? I am wondering if he listened to the program after and hear himself. Everything, the hospital that they're so against, and no matter what you do, cover it up, the time isn't right. When is the time going to be right to have a new hospital? Can you answer me that? When would be the right time to have a new hospital?
When the ails of the old hospital have been fixed. The shortages in medication, the shortages in
two different things. Two different things.
Let me tell you something. I had an personal experience in 1996. My sister was at the hospital, right? She had heart troubles, right? Took her to the hospital, and let me reaffirm, that was 1996. And when we got her to the hospital, they did the examination and whatnot, and medication was prescribed. I had to go to Gitmo's pharmacy, get the medication, bring it back to the hospital so the doctors and the nurses could administer that medication.
Precisely my point.
So what you talking about now is not a new occurrence. It's been happening for years now. I have another experience I can share with you and with the Grenadian public. A neighbor of mine was in the hospital. She went to what used to be Duncan Ward. That was, let me see. It was, anyhow, it was in the 1990s too. She went to Duncan Ward because she said she wanted her privacy and her comfort. So she went to Duncan Ward, and the same experience she had. The medicine was prescribed and had to send somebody to the pharmacy to get the medication, to bring it to the hospital so the doctors could administer the medication. You know what she did? She said it's not worth paying to stay in the hospital when she could go to the doctor, get the medication, and go home in her house and take the medication. She have a comfortable bed in her house, so she could sleep on a comfortable bed rather than paying money to be uncomfortable on that lumpy bed they had in the hospital. I bring these two references to say that this thing that they're trying to make people believe is a 2-year or since this new NDC come into power, well, not power, they're coming to power, the governance, right? That is something that just happened. It's been happening for years and years and years ago, and there was no fixing. I think what the problem is with this, the idea of the new hospital, is because they saw the missed opportunities that they had to get a new hospital. Moving the hospital from where it was to where it is there now, they were advised against it because of the sea blast, right? Another question I want to ask, and that includes the NNP people who are so against the hospital. They get sick, right? When the new hospital is completed and functional, would they go to the hospital? I'm not asking you to answer this one. This is just a question out there for us to think, right? I understand some of the NNP people now are buying properties where the new hospital is going to be built, right? Because they see an opportunity to make money, right? Apartments, you know, for business purposes. I understand that is what they are doing or trying to do in the making, because they see that as an opportunity to enrich themselves. Since they are so against the hospital, then you shouldn't be buying properties right? Because it means that you're leeching off Grenadians when you do that, right? So, Mr. Luther, I want to kindly ask you, sir, to go back to the hierarchy of your party, and if they don't have the manifesto, encourage them to make one, to put one out there so we can study what they have in store to improve Grenada and the lives of Grenadians. That's the only how, in my opinion, they'll be able to get some support. And I want to put a PS to that. They can't make a manifesto now because they have nothing to offer. And I'll tell you why I say that. Because they keep repeating everything that is happening now. They keep repeating the same thing in almost the exact words of the NDP. Thank you, sir, for listening.
Okay, thank you so much.
Mr. Kim,
Okay.
for the time that you gave me.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Well,
Okay.
These are statements that you're making. Are these statements of fact that the other political party is buying up property to make a profit?
Not the political property. She didn't say
people.
that. She said people. Yeah, people.
Affiliates.
Yeah, because
people affiliated with the other.
Well, I heard that as well too.
Is that a statement of fact?
No, I heard that.
Is that a statement of fact?
I don't know.
Okay, so why are you broadcasting it to?
Not just in fact, she understands. So she said she understands.
It's not a statement of fact.
But okay, okay, so that's all it is. Because I'm hearing the same thing too. So you know, we don't. You don't have to be true.
So
you don't have to be true.
So you're admitting here that what the last caller is saying is not necessarily true.
When she suggested, she said what she heard. You didn't hear what she said. I think, and I'm hearing that, or whatever. You're not
Well, you're spreading propaganda.
That's not propaganda.
Of course it is.
No.
I think and I heard is not propaganda.
No.
What is it?
No, it's a
Is
statement.
it what?
Just repeating.
It's propaganda.
How you know it's propaganda? You have to prove it's propaganda.
I don't
first.
have to prove she's making allegations and she has to come up and you have to come up with the factual evidence.
Vibes FM caller come in line 9. Hello. Okay. All right. Sorry. Yes, go ahead.
At this point, I must plead my political ignorance. I never realized that Emmeline Pierre was around for that long.
No, she was.
But so that means she would have been in the LNP when E.J. Miller had pulled his one over the eyes of Kit Mitchell et al.
She been there.
So she would have been around in the times of the shrimp farm.
Yes.
She's been around time at the call center.
Mm-hmm.
Only she been around before the Bandarate fly away.
No, she was.
I didn't think she was around for that one. I think she was around for that one.
But that, and I'm saying that to say she was around when the port moved from Hillsborough to Triple Bay.
Yes.
And there was no investigation. She never see the need to ask for an investigation to all those deals.
No.
But now you down on the NDC to it was Lotto.
Yeah. She come out and start speaking about the investigation should be made in Lotto.
Well,
but investigation should start a long time in their time in government, because there's so many things that was questioned and that was going on in government that they never ever looked into.
Clear something up for me. E.J. Miller was the one who got the Mount Hartman deal. He wasn't the one who produced the picture of the gem.
No, the one with the gem is
Van Brink?
No. Oh gosh, his name going not Van Brink. Van Brink was to do with the money.
Which money?
No. The diamond?
Not Restream, no?
No, Van Brink.
Not Van Brink was the oil deal. Grunberg. Yes. One who given
the gem.
The
picture of the gem?
No, the picture of the gem was one thing. The other thing that was somebody should be locked up for is that arrangement that was made with Grunberg to prospect for Grenada reserves, oil, for $16,000, you remember?
Oh, We didn't investigate that.
No. Well, I mean, I'm not taking any sides on that, but there is an opportunity now to investigate if there is any wrongdoing there.
But the reason why this is coming up now is because Emlyn got up in the parliament and speaking about investigating Lotto.
So if Emlyn didn't get up, you'll never investigate?
Wait. What I'm saying is, all these things are happening under the watch, which they never investigated.
All right. Okay. So
why not? Why no? And not even that.
Wrong. If it is wrong under any administration. Right. And if this administration is there, okay, and they recognize it was wrong, why are they not doing anything about it right now?
No, hold on. The investigation that she's speaking about, we are suggesting to her, hold on, you don't just take the last 2-3 years. Take Lotto back for the last 15 years because, hold on, because these allegations and the investigation that people are asking for the longest while should have been done. So not just take and say 2 years. So go back. Let me go back in history.
So you're just saying we are suggesting to her, right? That's what you just said?
Yes.
Okay. So it is coming from the people.
No, it's
no. You said we are suggesting to her. We meaning the people seeing these things feel the need to investigate. So it is coming from the people.
And you're saying that to say what?
I'm saying that the changes that are to take place must come from the people.
She's Luther, hold on. 5 FM caller coming line 9.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon. Yes. Call it. Take a break. Go ahead.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned,
yes.
What I'm hearing is that Peter David and his party is going to run 8 seats. 8.
For now.
Well, yes. In other words, if you get 8, you win.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I don't think Carrico is the one that they're going to contest.
Yes.
You see, they're looking at the seats that they know they cannot win. That's why they're contesting 8 seats. I mean, let's be honest about that. They know very well they can't win all the seats.
Right.
From the government. So they're going after 8. Hopefully, they'll get it. Hopefully, that's their hope. And I think Carrico is not one of the seats contest. They won't contest St. David's. They won't contest Carrico. They won't,
of course, the contest
St. David's. And Carrico. They're contesting. Caller, did you get your facts straight, please?
Thompson, St. David's, and co-join Carrico.
No, that's
DPM.
Like DPM we're talking
hold on. That's Peter David, yes. That's Peter David, yes.
They may not contest those seats. These are 2, maybe. They may others. They may not contest. They're still running 8 candidates.
Okay. All right.
So obviously, and I'm saying, in my opinion, I think these 2 seats they may not look after it at all. And in the South, St. George, they may not go after these 3 seats and more, maybe.
Yeah.
So they figure 8 out of the 15. They figure 8. They could probably grab 8. Hopefully.
Right.
That's wishful thinking, anyway. Luther, I don't think that you met with the party members or the leader of the party before you come on the radio.
Well, I am coming here on my own. I don't represent any political party.
Right, on your own. Well,
I made that very clear from the start.
Oh, you just said that.
Yes, from the very start. Yes. If you didn't hear, that's your fault.
Okay.
Anyway,
okay, you said he's a supporter.
Obviously, you come on your own, and that's your own don't mean anything to the party that you're talking about. It don't mean anything.
Right.
But
what you saying?
Are you?
No. What he's trying to do? Hold on, don't tie it up. What he's basically trying to say, you on your own, so you don't represent the party, right?
That's
you?
right.
Okay.
So what do you say?
Things that the party
and they may not
going to say.
They may not be pleased about it either. What you might be saying because of the fact that
it is up to them to be pleased or not to be pleased, but not you. No. Whether you are pleased or not is not you.
Period. You're talking nonsense. And at one time, I remember when I called your decision, they used to say that I'm the second Luther in Canada.
Yes.
And that also, I'm
Listen. Time out. Well,
hold on.
Let me please time out, sir. Happy birthday, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Happy Carnival
is yet, man. So keep yourself quiet, man. You probably don't know when you're born.
No.
Talking this nonsense you're talking about.
No, listen to me.
Yeah.
it's been a while since you've been on, so I know that you've had a birthday since you've been on. So that's the one I'm saying happy birthday for, because I didn't talk to you in a long time.
No, forget that. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah. So, as I said, when I used to call earlier,
yeah,
they used to say I'm a second Luther.
Right, yeah.
From St. George's.
Okay, yeah.
I was not, because I didn't know you, so how could I be? In any case, the point is, lots of things that you say, it means you don't know exactly what is going on in the party.
Who?
Because you would not have said something to say, and not everybody could. I've been listening.
I'm on my own recognizance. I'm not representing. Yeah.
Please, you better don't come back again.
But you're on speculating about how many.
No, that's his opinion. He said, you know.
Of course, that was my opinion too.
Okay, but
so I can't express my opinion, and he's free to express his.
Stated that, and that's not my own. The party say they're going to run 8 candidates, and I'm saying, in my opinion, they may not contest like St. David's, South St. George's, and Carriacou. That's what I'm saying, in my opinion.
Right.
Well, they probably figure they cannot win those.
No.
Yes,
so they're going after 8, and these are not the part of the 8.
No, but I'm telling you that Carriacou is one of they are contesting Carriacou.
Oh yes. How
yes.
do you know that?
Well,
it has been declared.
Akikojo, yes.
All right, I'm gonna talk to Peter David and find out from him. Don't worry.
Yeah, man.
I'm right down here by him.
Okay.
Well, he was already in Carriacou. They had a meeting. They introduced him.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah. Well, if you know, why are you doubting?
I thought Peter could him when he sits, watch out,
Well, what a treat to have 1 and 2 together.
It's an accomplishment.
Good luck, boy.
Have a good day.
Caller?
Him.
Yes.
Fine.
Thank you. Nice hearing you. Okay. Okay. Bye.
What?
No.
Gentlemen, hold on. The calls are backing up, so let me try to get more of the callers involved in the program. Vite FM, caller you next. Caller, come in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I had forgot. Well, I didn't ask you, but after I put on the phone, that came to me. If the guy you have there, the supporter of Peter.
Yeah.
What is his name again?
Luther.
Mr. Luther. No, not Luther. Luther.
Mr. Luther.
No, not Luther. No. I'm not a Luther. I never stole anything.
Luther. Luther. Like in Martin Luther King.
Okay,
yes.
good. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Now, I realize during his comments, he does not represent the party.
No.
So is the wrong person we are listening and speaking to. He cannot help us based on the party. He's not on the executive.
No.
So you are saying that Kim should not have me on simply because I don't represent a particular party?
Hello,
Yes.
caller.
Yes. Mr. Kim, I'm on.
Oh, go. What happened?
Yo.
The caller just
Am
got
I
switched.
on?
You on now? Yeah, you on now. The caller was before.
Okay,
The caller dropped. Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead. Yes.
I have a list of the 8 candidates that the previous caller made mention. For St. Patrick West, we have Andy Best.
Mm-hmm.
For St. George's South, Charmaine Gibbs.
Mm-hmm.
For the town of St. George, Peter David.
Mm-hmm.
For St. Andrew Northeast, Pamela Williams. St. Andrew Northwest, Alvin Holas. From St. Andrew Southwest, Aaron Lewis. From Carriacou and Pitimati, Christopher Kojo. And from St. John, Archie Gill. Ali Gill. Ali Gill for the town of St. Now, what is interesting to me is that for the St. George, the whole of St. George, more or less, there's nobody for St. Patrick East, nobody for St. George's Northwest, which I expected Bain to fill. St. George Southeast, there's nobody for North and for St. David's. Those are the constituencies and the candidates for them. So I want people to take note of that. I was very attentive. I was very, very attentive to the convention. And it is interesting to know they have Anthony Bridgman in New York, trying to drum up support, financial and otherwise. And he clearly stated a few months ago on the Bob report that he is not going to offer himself as a candidate. I was looking to see if Mr. Bain would have run for St. George's Northwest, because he is a Fontenoy man. And he was he's chairman at a party in that thing. But it seems for some reason, either he got cold feet or he's thinking twice of his position. Again, there's nobody for St. George Southeast, nobody for St. George Northwest, nobody for St. Patrick's East, and nobody for St. David's. Thank you.
Not yet.
St. George Southeast.
Southeast, I think.
No.
Pastor Simon, I think, is going to be in Southeast, yeah.
There were, yes, but he's not named as yet.
Not named as yet, yes.
It's still speculative. It's
yes.
not named as yet.
Yeah.
Right? St. George Northwest, which I'm very, very interested in.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Nobody is there yet. I expect them to persuade Bain to run in that that constituency. Why I'm very interested in that, the NNP candidate for St. George Northwest, right?
Adrian.
Joseph, Brian, Adrian Joseph, and Bain are good friends. They grew up together in the same, so that will be a race.
Yeah.
That three-way race would be very interesting. The George Southeast, so they have nobody there. I'm wondering why. Maybe Mr. Boyen, well, I heard a caller gave a list of the future offices that these old heads want to occupy, but there's nobody there right now. Charmaine Gibbs, I don't know if you remember what you call him, that Gibbs boy used to play cricket for
Joe Gibbs.
Yes, Joe Gibbs. Right, that is his daughter that running in St. George's South against Andy.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Then.
Okay, good. Okay, thank you so much, then.
But Mr. Kim, I could send you a list of the candidates if you want it.
Yes, please, yeah. You have my number.
Yeah, it seemed as though I have more information than Mr. Luther with the party.
Well, that's fine that you have the information.
Luther,
It means that the party.
Mr. Luther, please get facts when next you come in to represent your party. Okay?
I'm not.
Get the facts.
I am here representing myself.
Okay, caller, thank you so much.
Let me
All
make.
right then.
Let me make.
I'll send you that list, Mr.
Yeah,
Mr.
thank you. Okay.
Bye bye.
Speaking about candidates, I think Peter David, was asked about that, when they're going to be launching the rest of the candidates, I think I have his response here. Let me see. I think this is his response. Let me see.
Potential candidates being introduced yesterday. When can we expect the additional 7? I mean, I know you'd only need 8 to govern, but when can we expect the additional 7?
The fact that we showcased, if you want to call it, 8 potential candidates, because I said we don't decide candidates until nomination day. The fact that we showcase doesn't mean we have ours. In fact, the truth is, we have in some constituencies 2-3 people vying for the position, and we have processes that lead us to the position of who is the potential. Things can change between now and elections in terms of persons who are there and persons who are potential candidates. But we have others. We just chose yesterday. In fact, we have.
And the question is, when can we expect?
Within the next, we haven't set a date, but certainly within the next few weeks we will be.
So within the next month.
Next month, next 2 months, we'll do it, not necessarily one shot.
Do you believe that St. Andrew is fertile ground? We got a number of people being named for St. Andrew and I believe St. Patrick's.
The entire country is fertile ground. Here's what we determined to be fertile ground. We determined that people in constituencies and in the country where people are fed up with the disunity in the country, where people are fed up with the lack of planning, where people are fed up with the ding-dong back and forth, all of those people provide fertile ground. It is not that we are saying to people, don't vote NDP, don't vote NDC. We are saying to people, look at the movement as something that is bringing, we believe that you.
All right, okay.
But you know, the thing that to me that Peter and etc. this new party sprouting is that the most important thing is the unity that is lacking. And you think that is it? And I wonder who is going to take care of that. I wonder who is going to build the cat in this instance. Who is going to reunite the country?
Yeah.
Well, as we go from community to community,
you got to go to the people.
We have we already in some aspects we already united. When we do the
But you're speaking we, eh?
Yes, we as a people of Grenadian, of the Grenadian people. As a Grenadian person.
But you're not speaking as a party from the
No. I'm talking as
we the people.
as a country.
Yeah, okay.
I'm always saying we the people.
Okay.
So when we have our various festivals, don't we all get together?
You know, I heard somebody, one of the NNP candidates talking about uniting the people. When in truth and in fact, they were the architects of the division, you know. Yeah.
Division.
Wow.
Yeah. Line 9 caller? Caller? Okay. Yeah, no, they were. Mm-hmm. So and that's known anyway, you know. But if
when we have regatta and when we have all our festivals, don't we not get together as a people to go forward? This is what we want. We don't want this political division. We are not getting involved in that at all. The whole idea is to get together as a people and go forward.
Are you telling me now that as during some of the festivals in recent times that we move forward in unity as a people and there was no separation on political grounds?
Well, it is exactly my point. We are looking at the separation of political grounds and we want to change that.
But you're speaking like the party, you're speaking like DPM there, you know. Really. When you say this, we
the people of
so we looking at that?
No, we the people of Grenada, Carriacou, Petit Martinique
are looking at that.
Yes, you can look at it.
Listen,
this is a free country. I think it's a demo. What do you think I shouldn't speak on things I'm passionate about?
No. I'm not saying no, but I'm saying when you use the way you're speaking of the we there, it seems again you are representing, like you're speaking on behalf of the DPM.
Why am I speaking on behalf of the? Could I not have? So
you're speaking for me too. Speaking for all of us.
Could I not be speaking on behalf of the NDC?
Line 9 caller first. Line 9 caller, come in.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Yes.
Yeah. Good afternoon. I'm calling for the program.
Yes, you're on the program right now. Yes.
I'm a very patient person. I'm very, very patient. I just happen to get you.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
The DPM, the abbreviation for DPM. Desperate People's Movement. That is what I know for the abbreviation.
Desperate People's Movement.
Okay. Yeah, Desperate People's Movement. Because right now there is a desperate party right now. Okay. Along with the NMP, they're desperate as well. Madam Crybaby, they're very desperate. That is, the both parties are desperate. So that is my contribution for now. But by the way, before I go, there's this morning, one was passing down the road this morning, an NMP supporter. When we come back in power, what they will do and this sort of stuff, they need to go back and the PM need to have the CP, you know, Center for Popular Education, because they're very uneducated. They don't, and they does not read. If they see the name on the road, they're passing it straight. They're very, very uneducated. So I just listened to what I had them to say.
Okay.
He was passing, going to work or whatever, and saying when they come back in power. They have no coming back there, because when election, we back as usual, because that is my PM, and we back in office again. And I always say that he could close in the eye and he win in. So I don't have a problem with that. Okay. That is my PM.
Okay.
Caller.
Okay, caller. Yeah, okay.
Good day to everyone.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Hold on, Lieutenant. Take a next caller. Next, WhatsApp caller, come in. WhatsApp caller, you're next.
Hello?
Yes, hello. Yes, come on.
Yes, I'll be quick because I was on before. What I'm actually asking, I hope that Peter David is not looking at this show, and I'm almost certain that he is, because somebody will call him. So this man would know that after this show, I'm pretty sure that Peter David and his team would put a sanction against this man to go on any show to speak on their behalf, because he's confusing, he is disoriented, he has absolutely no idea what he's talking about, and it's very confusing, and he's making himself a laughing stock in the eyes of the nation, and that's all I have to say, because no matter what they do or he tries to say, they know that NDC is there for a very, very long time, and nobody ain't going to stop that. So, as the woman said before, that sometimes, you know, you're in a situation and you make an excuse. I want to go to the washroom, and you leave. I think he should do that, and still he doesn't understand what she was saying, because he's not contextualizing what she is saying. He's taking it as literal.
Yeah.
And it's crazy, because lots of people said things to him, and he's taking it as literal. I spoke about building a house and just telling the contractor, just build, and I'm not giving the contractor any guidelines of what I want. And he took it as, oh, building a house. One of your other guests there said something about he mentioned something about the hospital. I can't remember what it was, and he took it totally out of context. You know, so I feel sorry for him.
All right.
That's all I have to say. I feel sorry for him.
Thank you for your contribution then.
Caller, you're either completely confused or you're not listening, because I made it quite clear a number of times that I'm here on my own recognizance.
Yeah, but
I made it quite clear.
But the way you speak for many times, okay, you're speaking of like you're representing, like it's the party's way of coming to the people.
And boy, but
you know,
this,
you know, that's what it sounds like, you know.
I identify with what they're trying to do.
Right, yeah.
Huh?
And
I identify with what some of the NNP is doing.
That-
Identify with some of the NDC is doing. Huh?
Okay, Vibes FM, London caller.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, yes.
Good morning.
Yes, go
I
ahead.
was just saying the same thing the caller who just finished say to you. This man is doing worse for Peter David, because he keeps saying we the people. Who is he we? Who is he we? We the people is talking about himself. It's not about we the people, because the amount of things he's saying about Peter David and DMP, what do you call it? If I was Peter, I'm coming up in car, and I'm waiting for him outside to tell him stop this nonsense one time. The man making him look worse. Oh God, I feel sorry for him. He really lost. Oh gosh. Go and give him a good fish in Karaku. Go and cook him up. Give him a good cooked food and give him a saraka. You need a saraka.
Okay.
Caller, what did I say about Peter David? You said all the things I said about Peter David. Tell me one thing I said about it on this program. One single thing.
Okay, let her respond.
I'm not talking about Peter David. I'm talking about you keep representing Peter David, because you say you are supporting him. But every time they come to you, you say you're talking for yourself. And when you talk for yourself, you're putting Peter David in a deeper hole, because you're making us see how silly Peter David is. And what you're saying.
I am talking for myself. I may represent some of the views of NNP, some of the NDC, and some of the movement. Wherever I see it, representing the needs of the country. Wherever I see that, if I see it that way, I would support it. I would support the NNP. I would support the NNC. No matter where it goes, I am saying, when I say we, I made it quite clear. When I say we, I'm talking about all Ghanaians. I am inclusive in all Ghanaians.
You keep saying all Grenadians. That's the point I'm trying.
I am inclusive in all Grenadians.
Yeah. Caller, respond. Yeah. Okay, caller. Okay, caller. Thank you so much for your contribution. Okay, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. Okay, let's move along.
We have to move along.
Okay.
Because I think it's important, that we're having a big day tomorrow, which is the Project Polaris groundbreaking in South Turning, And I think it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a really, really big one. I think Grenadians, All right. Okay.
Thank you very much, Kid.
Yeah.
No, not we Grenadians.
But I want to include myself.
Yes. Of course. It's good that you're following my lead.
No. I'm not following your lead. I'm speaking from my behalf and what I think.
Oh,
Okay?
exactly what I said.
Okay, and they'll be looking forward to it. Okay. Now, the interesting thing is, Emily says she ain't coming to the groundbreaking. And I'm just wondering, if she is in favor of improving Grenada and the welfare of Grenada and a project of the nature or not. Because this is something that we all should be proud of, that we're going to have something of the nature, some facility that is going to make us stand out, just like SGU, St. George's University. We are proud of the accomplishment that what's going on right now. And I think this is something we should all jump on board with. But she ain't going in the groundbreaking. She'll not be going there. She said so over and over. Why is she not going in groundbreaking?
Well, you see, I must say, though, that Emily has been consistent because these folks will always demonstrate self first before country. So anything that's positive for Grenada, Carco-Pitmatic included, is not what they're about. So it speaks to what I'm saying, that she will never attend something as a sort of opening for something as Project Polaris.
But this is something that we should all, everyone embrace.
We who are concerned about state, all of us, but those who are concerned about self, not included. Point I'm making.
Improvement in healthcare. We would love to see a new hospital. But I say to you tonight,
all of them,
it is against my conscience.
We don't have one.
To attend any sword turning ceremony for Project Polaris. It is against my conscience. And I'll tell you why. Brothers and sisters, the question is, why did we have to buy 89 acres of lands at a time when we have a deficit of over $300 million? And I ask you tonight, who will be the biggest beneficiary of the sale of these lands?
The owner?
But she's saying, she just spoke about deficit.
300 million.
Who is responsible for that? But after being in there for 23 years, this government didn't rack up a $300 million deficit.
But you tell me, I must confess I'm a little too dumb to know certain things. But you, the NNP, for the last 25 years, what have you done as something that is going to say, well, that's our legacy? That's what the NNP did. Again, all the things that I'm hearing involve some kind of bubble. The big deals, some bubble involved. Even good old Emily and her faith organization. When are they going to investigate her?
They never called for that.
But there are some talks in recent times in that regard, investigating the faith organization. It's an organization, of course. Yeah. So that's what we don't see. Like a lot of things taking time.
But why with Project Polaris? I mean, I'm still amazed to hear the leader of a country, or not a country rather, what of a party who will be contesting the election, making a statement like that. You're not interested in the welfare of the nation. You're not interested. You don't have no interest at all. Period.
It's a free country. If one does not think that a particular project would be successful, if one does not think so, then one is free to express your opinion.
Leader?
Hold a minute. if one does not think so, and it would be detrimental to the economy of the country, one may decide not to attend. This is not my view, but this is a possibility that. So you this is a free country, and if somebody does not want to attend a particular event, although the rest of the nation attends the event, it is that person's priority not to do it.
But in the interest of the nation, you're not concerned about what the project could do for the nation?
Well, the concern is that maybe, I'm not saying that, maybe that will bring economic ruin to the health system. I don't know. But that's a possibility.
So you got in there. What are you going to do for it? Again, I'm not asking you. I'm just just throwing the question out there. Getting in there. What are you going to be doing for the country as it pertains to health, which you criticized so long, for the longest while? What are you going to do?
I'm still waiting to hear those people who are in opposition who want to come and say now they're coming to rescue Grenada, even though they've been there since King Kanshi was a hammer and did nothing. What is your plan? And how are you going to
They
go
don't have no
about
plan.
doing?
They don't have any plan. They criticize the healthcare system, and it's deplorable and whatever word they want to use to that effect. Okay, and now something is coming online to see if they could make it better, move it one step better than how it is right now. And you're not going to be a part of that. You're not going to support that.
But I'm looking at my good Carriacou, and you look at what did Carriacou get from the last administration for the last 20 years? Nothing. You tell me, I'll be as quiet as a lamb if you show me, well, that is something constructive that we did.
Well, Leo, let's be fair, Leo.
Waiting.
Let's be fair. Are you saying that I'm always saying this 23 years? Okay. Are you saying that in 23 years, I'm hearing that in 23 years nothing has been done?
I didn't say that.
No, I'm only hearing that.
I'm saying. Let me make myself abundantly
Well, I'm not
clear.
finished with the question.
Go ahead.
Are you in agreement with that kind of statement?
Make a statement.
Well, let me make a statement. Let me tell you this. There's nothing substantial that this last administration will say was done to and for Carriacou that I will be proud of, and I could say at least that's a legacy. That's something we must praise or commend the NNP administration for. Conversely, I can tell you that the NNP biggest contribution to Carriacou and most successful contribution to Carriacou was a total division of the people in Carriacou. There was a time when people, especially from the mainlanders, who say kayaks are clannish, they stick together and so on and so forth. But no, they successfully got rid of that.
Yeah. Big accomplishment.
That's the biggest accomplishment.
That's a legacy.
Yes.
Vibes FM, Land and Color. WhatsApp caller is Holland. Well, Land and Color. Okay, WhatsApp caller, you next. Thank you. Yes, you're on now. Yes, go ahead.
Good. I hear you play a tape just now with the opposition leader talking about 300 million in deficit.
Yeah.
Not forgetting that the convestors and them went away with over 400 million, so we should not have a deficit now. And that went on under them.
Yes.
Okay. And these people have the big insurance. They have their cockers bag of money. So they don't care about a new hospital. They could pay their way to go to any part of the world to get medical to get the medical done.
Yes.
So they don't really care about Grenada when they say they're not attending and they don't want a new hospital.
Yep. That's true.
So these people are them, they are fake. They just want pure power.
That's it.
And our government, this new government, not one convestor come in and take Grenadians' money and run with it. Not one. And they judge, I think they want to judge our prime minister, our government by their standard. But and they cannot produce nothing. You hear about corruption, but they can't say what is the corruption. But we know what is the corruption under them.
Caller, I agree.
So we should not be at a deficit. She should be ashamed to mention about deficit. And with 400 million gone, and if we get back that money, we're good.
And I must agree with you, sir, Crocus bag of money, but it must be specific. A 3-line one, the 3-line, you know, the 3-line Crocus bag, not any Crocus bag, the big one.
The big
You will more.
But they're all against Project Polaris.
No.
But when I heard the former leader of the opposition make this statement, I was really taken back. Listen to what he said.
Project Polaris. Absolute fraud. Absolute nonsense. Sisters and brothers, if you understand fundamental finance, you know that cannot happen. Project Polaris. Absolute fraud. Absolute nonsense. Sisters and brothers, if you understand fundamental finance, you know that cannot happen.
Well, I understand fundamental finance, and I know a gem cannot be used as collateral. A picture of a gem.
Picture of a gem.
Can be used as collateral.
One doesn't have anything to do with the other.
What do you mean?
There are two separate things.
How much did the guy get away with?
No.
Using a picture of a gem as collateral. How much did he get away with?
No.
Don't answer the question, man.
I don't know how much he got away with.
But
one does not have to do with the other. Look, there's no one.
Cannot.
There are very few. There are very, very few people that I know that I've spoken to that are against the Project Polaris. But all they're doing, they're looking at it and say there are certain conditions that must be attached.
But it's a Project Polaris fraud can never happen.
No, I am not.
Listen to his words. Can never.
I am not supporting that. I am saying here, including me.
But
hold a minute. I say including me. I will support the project, but there are certain conditions that must be applied, and we must work that out. Once that is done,
yes, but Luther, but what you Prime Minister is saying, that is impractical.
I don't agree with him.
Let me finish now, but what he said,
But I don't agree.
I didn't say agree, but then don't come here and make a statement as to say that Project Polaris is absolute fraud. How come you didn't know that it was fraudulent and it was wrong to take a picture of a gem and use it as collateral to get rid of taxpayers' money?
When you say you, don't look at me when you say you. I think those statements were unfortunate.
Bible FM. What's up, caller?
Hello, Kim.
Yes, go ahead. Yes, okay.
I have to call back again.
Yes.
Listening is very interesting today. Now, we must be very honest with ourselves. We listen to the opposition leaders say that the sale of the land, 87 acres of land, who would benefit from the sale? Grenadian people will benefit from the sale because we will get a hospital. We are being very shallow-minded and short-footed with this whole thing, with this medical facility that is coming. It benefits Grenada, Carriacou, and Peterman. Now, I don't know if Luther intends to travel within the next 30 years of his life, but if this hospital will become a reality, in a situation where you become sick, Brother Luther, you will be placed in the hospital on Polaris grounds.
No, I will not be able to afford it.
You know what I'm saying? Because there will be a facility where air transportation could even accommodate helicopter from Carriacou. Now, we must be, as I say, we must be very honest with ourselves.
Yes, I'm very honest.
The opposition leader, she being spiteful by saying that she's not going to the open grounds only shows the people that there's no real agenda for progress, because this project affects every Grenadian for their own well-being, economic-wise, healthcare-wise. It is not just for healthcare; it's an economic boom for the sector of Westerhall, St. David's, in the rural community. You're looking at hospital tourism. We're looking at there will be a great ripple effect with a project like this ongoing in Grenada, and even the construction of the project will cause a massive ripple effect. Workers, employment, trucking.
Yep.
So we've been very shallow-minded with certain things. And the situation with even Carrico getting night landing, in case someone gets a emergency situation in the night, we can accommodate them to bring them to Grenada in the night, accommodating with the new facilities on Project Polaris. So let us not say what the timing is not right and so on. We don't have the facilities. If you're living in a house that is broken up, that ants eating away, and somebody offer a new house, newly built house in a different location, you will tell them no because the timing is not right. We need to be very honest with ourselves. Very honest.
Caller, thank you so much. Hold on. Let me take another caller. Vibes FM, next caller. What's up, caller? You on the air? Caller, come in. Caller,
good day. How are you guys doing?
Okay, all right. Okay, go right ahead.
All right.
Yeah.
It's been a long time I haven't called, but the last time I spoke to Luther, and I think I'm getting so much echo, but I hope.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Let me continue.
Yes.
Okay. The last time 4 years ago, I addressed Luther in the way he communicates with people, and he told me I'm flaunting education to talk to him. But anyway, there's what I want to speak about is the reason I believe, in my own analysis, why the Prime Minister, Deacon Mitchell, and Minister of Education, David Andrew, spoke about this great policy to get one college grad or one university grad in each house. There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
People, when you listen to the utterance of now Luther Rennie, you listen to Emlyn Pear, you listen to Peter David, you listen to Keith Mitchell. The reason that they want you to have a college grad in each household is quite simple. Let me tell you my analysis. In grade school, elementary school, you learn basic numeracy, literacy. You learn to read and write. You go to high school, you learn a little more advanced numeracy and literacy and a little bit of critical thinking. But when you go to college and university, you learn to think critically. And being able to think critically, people like Emlyn Pear, Peter David, Keith Mitchell, Luther Rennie, they cannot confuse you because you could think critically. And if you have one college grad or university grad in each household, you would learn that one person in this household would learn to explain or able to explain to the people the benefits of Project Polaris on a long-term basis and not just the short-term. We don't have medicine in the hospital. We don't have bandage because this is just a eat a food mentality that they have. You know, this poor and vulnerable. How much time do you hear they talking about poor and vulnerable now? People getting paid twice a month. People have more money because of the wage adjustments, right? How much poor and vulnerable now? So now it's to confuse you. That's why we want one college grad and one university grad in each household to stop those who only have the basic education from just following what people like Rennie and Luther Rennie and Peter David and say to them, or Keith Mitchell or Emlyn Pear, what they did, the garbage that they put out to them that, hey, this is what they're doing to you. They were able to think critically for themselves, and NNP would be disbanded. They would have no use for them because there would be no more poor and vulnerable.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, I'll continue to listen.
Thank you so much.
I have to answer this. Are you saying that only college grads can think critically and make decisions?
He didn't say so.
I am asking him.
No,
I'm not asking you. I'm asking him.
No, he's off the line, so you wouldn't be able to respond.
But this is what he's inferring.
I could. No. But he didn't say so. So don't try
Well,
to say
he said you need one college grad in each household so they can advise and steer the family.
Academically speaking, I guess.
Yeah, well,
academically or not.
That would be good if we have in my household and we are not qualified to think on our own and make proper decisions. And we have someone there. Hold on, and we have one of us there is capable of doing that and administering to us and assisting us. Wasn't that good?
Are you saying if you don't have a college degree, you are not capable? Now are you saying that you're not capable of advising? As a matter of fact, there are lots of people.
No, you don't conclude.
This is what he said. No. Play it back.
No. Let's continue. Hold on. We're not going to get into that.
No,
because we're moving forward. I'm looking at the attitude of Keith and what he said about this fraud. This thing is on my mind. I'll tell you why. Because as a leader, former prime minister, whatever he was, and to be making such statements and saying it's impossible. You hear the word? Let me play that clip for you again. Impossible.
Project Polaris. Absolute fraud. Absolute nonsense. Sisters and brothers, if you understand fundamental finance, you know that cannot happen.
Cannot happen. Listen, this is the same guy who was speaking on many occasions of things that can't happen in Grenada when it comes to bi-monthly salary.
Over 20 years ago, we explored to see if at all we could pay public servants fortnightly, if that was feasible. We even made the statement that we look into it. In other words, if it could be done, we will do it. It turned out that it was not practical, at the time.
Cannot be done.
It was not feasible.
Not feasible.
And that has not been feasible in any other Caribbean country at this time.
Yes.
The PM explained the process required if this was to be made possible.
The various administrative processes that must go into it, that decision, make it very difficult to implement. But secondly, and listen to this, and most importantly, the man does not know that the government will not have the cash flow by the 15th of the month unless they do a lot of serious reorganization of the government service. For example, VAT payments, which is the biggest source of revenue of the government, comes due on the 20th of the month. And that's where the bulk of money comes from to pay public servants.
Christina John, GBM News.
Now just imagine that. That is what he said about bi-monthly salary. Can't be done. Yeah. No way.
Not a maybe,
can't be done, whatever it is, man. It happened on his watch, on the right now, in front of him. The same thing is going again with Project Polaris. Can't be done. Fraud. Whatever. Well, it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
It does not mean that.
You remember the pension is going to bankrupt the country?
Oh, the pension?
Yeah.
Oh, well, listen. Pension? Let me find pension. Let me see if I find pension.
Bankrupt the country.
You go bankrupt the country.
$500 million cash we left. The court ruling has created two-pillar pension system for public sector workers, which, without further changes, would create a large fiscal burden on the state. As part of the wider national dialogue, therefore, it is a matter that must be addressed through rational discourse and widespread consultation. We must know, we must sit down and consult and talk. While these fiscal obligations of the court ruling are still being tabulated, preliminary indication, and these are just preliminary numbers, are that we will have to find
at least $465 million. Sister brothers, take that in. $465 million. So do your math. Do your math. $500 million cash we left.
Just imagine that. That can't be done. Can't pay the pension. 465 million, going to bankrupt the country. Whatever. The same guy saying this. Look, said that before. It happened. It happened. It happened.
Well, the present prime minister said the same thing.
He said what? He never said. He said could be. He said he could do. He will do it. He promised me in the election he will do it.
Well, after election, did he not say it will? What he promised couldn't be fulfilled because you'll bankrupt the country.
Who said so?
The present prime minister.
Yeah. No, never did.
Okay.
Never did.
Well, you choose not to hear. Okay.
No. He promised to pay it, and he says if it costs the country going and get a loan. If you remember, I don't have that to find it right away. To get a loan to pay the pension, it must be done, and he did it.
The current prime minister did, yeah.
Yes, the current one said so, and he did it. And the country is not bankrupt, and everybody getting a pension. The same kid again.
The country has.
Listen, this same kid talk about. Wait, let me finish. The same kid say bi-monthly cannot take place because of what you've been.
You're going through that again and again. We heard that again and again. You're beating a dead horse.
No. Let me beat the horse. I want you to make sure you're dead. You know, you have somebody under the water. Push the head down. Let me come up. Make sure they're dead. And it's happening in front of him again. Now he's criticizing Project Polaris again, and it will happen under him. You watch it again. What's wrong with you?
Luther, please, I must ask you this. There must be a reason for your allegiance or your support to a certain party or to an establishment organization. What is it of?
No. Let me tell you, to a principle, not a party, a principle.
What share the principle with me, please, now? Share the principle with me. Tell me what is it that you. In other words, what food? The
movement. This is not an eat or food thing. You're talking about food. This is not an eat or food thing. If you come in with it, I don't know that you're coming with that. But it seems that you're trending in that.
What in the part that you like so much that you go in the kitchen?
Well, that's my business. What I want.
Let me take a call. Let me take a call. Caller? What's up, caller? Yes, go ahead.
Mr. Kim.
Yes.
Luther doesn't add to the program. And I realize Luther trying to frustrate people just as how he's frustrated. Now, you played a couple of clips concerning Dr. Mitchell. You know, when Deacon told Dr. Mitchell in the campaign, if it doesn't have the money, take a loan and pay it.
Right.
Okay?
Yes.
Because that is the people's money. But Dr. Mitchell, in my opinion, felt that to pay this money, too much people are going to be rich. Because see vulnerable.
Yeah.
Deacon says if he win the election, not if, when he win the election,
he paid.
He will take a loan.
Yes.
You know, a few days after, when the government was formed, Deacon Mitchell found out that the 60 million is only $16 million that was supposed to pay for the pension. 60 million, okay? And Dr. Mitchell said 460 million.
465.
And 65. And he said, he asked, he said, you know what damage that could do to the economy?
Yep.
Okay? Now, Deacon was able to add $15 more million to it to give the police officers who was in the blue stripe.
Yes, for all the years.
In order for them to, because they were not qualified.
Right.
But for them to get the pension, they had to merge the years when they were in blue stripe with the years that they in red and qualify them for the pension. Is that not a prime minister who care about people? No, they were not supposed to get, because while they was in blue stripe, they were not able to qualify for pension, except from NIS. But some of them went over to red stripe after a time. So he merged the 2 years. the two batch.
Yes.
And that cost him $15 more million. And Kip was saying that cannot be paid. That is the people money. You give away so much to them cooks and con men. And I hear you calling the con the biggest con man. Well, look who's calling man con man. Dr. Mitchell, as if he make con. Okay? And he distributed to who he want. But surely the con didn't get it from him. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. And if I were to add on that there, speaking about hold on. Too many of this call.
Yeah.
Next caller coming. Caller next. Caller. Hello. Yes, you're on. Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I've been listening to the program for the longest while, man, and I've been trying to get through. But let me show my little 2 pence on this Project Polaris and this NMP and DPM or the name. I think the problem is they are frightened. They are frightened that the Prime Minister made a promise to the people and he's keeping it.
Right.
I remember when Kip was boasting that he's building a state-of-the-art hospital. It turns out to be a state-of-the-art hospital, excuse my language, because Faho had warned them not to build the hospital in that area because of the sea blast and whatnot. It is ruining the equipment. I mean, I don't understand how Luther could be sitting there and stating that there is other thing that is more urgent. And you're talking development. You're talking development of your people. And in order for your people to be developed, you got to have health, proper health care. Health care is one of the first and foremost thing in any country. If you have a sick population, you wouldn't have development. You wouldn't have production because your population is sick. So you have to be able to take care of your people first and foremost. Second, I consider education and the wellness of your people in terms of your food security. And these are the things that the government is ensuring that they are sending the money in. So it is hypocritical for these two parties to not condemn Project Polaris. I mean, our people, like, we can't satisfy. It's all about power. It's not about genuine development of the nation. They're all about power. And because they are condemning, as much as I don't leave home presently, but I follow what is going on. And I listen to this guy that Kip had put in place to run in his constituency this morning. And he was condemning and talk about the roads and how every car owner and bus owner have to do extra maintenance on the vehicle. And I listen and I know what's going on. I mean, it is said that it is known that the road network now it is done much better than before. Instead of just putting a patch here, resurfacing the road and whatnot. And I don't understand how these fellas could be getting up on a public platform and make those sort of statements, which is, I think, in my honest opinion, which is ruining the image of the country than anything else. They think they are ruining the government or they are ruining the Prime Minister at present. But the Prime Minister is doing a good job. It is known. My only problem with Project Polaris, and listen to me very well, I am a person who believes in herbal medication or herbal treatment. And I haven't heard anything that which I think is an oversight, that they may catering for herbal treatment. I think we should actually have a part in this Project Polar whereby we do research in herbal treatment, because it is known that herbs are not to cure diseases that the pharmaceutical industry cannot find cure for, like diabetes and so on. Because I am one person who could testify on that, because I had been diagnosed about 2 years ago with high blood sugar. I mean, I was not diabetic, but I was on the borderline. And the doctor prescribed me with metformin. And to be truthful, I only take 3 of the tablets, and I decided I'm not taking more of it because I was doing my research in herbal medication. And I started using my herbs.
Okay.
Took my herbs and started using my herbs. And in less than in a week, 2 weeks time, my blood sugar moved from 115 to 69, which is lower than
What?
1
Okay,
point lower
wow.
than normality.
Okay,
So I
okay.
know how Balmet system works. But
Okay.
I mean, I do a lot of research. I've been listening to a lot of Hobalists, and I do a lot of research. And I think that is one of the cases where I think the government should really look at utilizing herbal medication, because what we have to do in terms of using, and also, they are also, I want Luther to especially the for Luther, in terms of health, is what our people eat, the chemical food that we eat. This we have to pay emphasis on agriculture. And I don't understand how a party, you're on against the party, you've been in government all the time, and you don't have no plans. You're looking on the people. I mean, Peter is desperate, and I think he should get out of politics. Thank you, man.
Okay, thank you so much. Let me take another call. Vibes FM, WhatsApp caller. Next caller.
What's up, brother? How you? How
Okay.
you all doing? Everything okay?
Yes,
Special
okay.
good day to every one of you, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Love, you know?
All right.
Yeah, man, I'm calling all the way from Texas, you know. My name is Gary George, you know.
Okay, thank you. Welcome.
Yeah, I always, you know, when I do my work, I always have my headphone in my ears and always listen to the program, you know, because the National Democratic Congress is just the right party to move the country and for a bright and a better tomorrow for all Grenadians, Caricunians, and Pitimaticans, you know. And it's time that the people wake up and open up the eyes towards reality, because we're coming from a dark regime, and light is shining for every one of us, you understand? So we have to stand firm and let no one of yesterday try to come and manipulate them politically to try to move the National Democratic Congress from office, because our Prime Minister, the right honorable Prime Minister Dick Mitchell, he have a vision, and the vision what he have is not only for one set of people. The vision is for Grenadian, Caricunians, and Pitimaticans to move forward. You understand?
Yeah.
And we all have to stand strong as a people, hold hands, and walk on the road of progress, the road of love, the road of unity, and the road of a greater Grenada come tomorrow. Because the greater Grenada is the younger generation what is yet to come up. That's the greater Grenada.
Yep.
And we as the elders, we have to stand firm, stand strong. And when they're fighting against him politically, we have to fight against them politically too. You understand?
Yep.
And stand for what is right. Because up to now, none of them can come and say what wrong NDC are doing. If a government, what was there for 23 years, didn't see it fit to work on the health sector, to bring a better vibes in the health sector for the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and PT Martinique, right? Why is the reason they want to come and blame this government today for the failure in the health sector? Why do they want to do it? When this government today is putting something in place for a better and a brighter tomorrow for all Grenadians, here comes a bunch of people who are politically hungry, politically thirsty, and politically they're fighting for power, trying to go back in office, trying to kill progress. Grenadians, Caricunians, and Pitimaticans, the time has come for them to stand up as a people and stand up for what is right. And what is right is to make sure Project Polaris come to life. Let no one kill it. Let no one stop it. And anybody rise up against that, we should rise up against them, that you don't fit enough to be in office. So long live the National Democratic Congress. And things are definitely happening. And we are moving forward for a greater Grenada come tomorrow. We have a young Prime Minister with vision, aspiration, and good dreams. There is light at the ending of the tunnel, not for one set of people, for every one of us. Even we in the diaspora here. Come tomorrow. This place and the mountain will be so cold and think one day we want to come back home. We know we could go back home because we have a good health care. We have a state-of-the-art hospital. Long live the National Democratic Congress. And I'm asking all Grenadians to get themselves ready and make sure tomorrow, go out. I want them to go out and show the opposition leader, the X1 and the ruling one right about now, that their words can never stop Project Polaris from happening and coming to life inside of Grenada for Grenadians, Caricunians, and Pitimaticans come tomorrow. Today, the Kayak and the Pitimaticans could tap themselves on the shoulder because you have a government working for them. That was not in the Stone Age days, because these people and them want us to go back in the Stone Age days, bell bottom and shiny boots and things. The days for that done. The days for that over, boss. And we are stepping up into a new era right about now. Long live the Prime Minister Dick Mitchell. And I is one man out in the diaspora here. I'm not talking for them to like me, because once upon a time I was under the regime. I was blind under the regime. I couldn't see because I was part of the picture. But praise and thank God that He removed me. He opened up my eyes and today I see light, and I must speak about the light what is shining. Long live the National Democratic Congress. My brothers, I want all to continue doing what all they're doing. Stand firm, stand strong. Hold a firm meditation and push the positive energy. And all the listeners and them who are on the live, Remember, this is Gary George, and I love everyone about it. And we move it up, and we move it up with the National Democratic Congress. I out here. More love.
Oh, wow.
You know, Mr. George, may I remind you that bell bottoms are coming back.
Well, anyhow, yeah, but who bringing it back? And I'm telling you, what this young man was just saying, what he's talking about. The fact of the matter is that no time at all is given to this young administration who they were talking about were incapable and they couldn't govern and so on and so forth. No compliments to be given to these fellas, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And every time Keith Mitchell opens his mouth, boy, I say, I'm just hoping that this guy never finds Deacon Mitchell in that corner.
Yeah.
There's a kind of disdain, there's a kind of bitterness, there's kind of venom that's coming on from this guy. For what?
Vengeance, the venom in there, man. Deacon is a con man. You must say,
he's an idiot.
Grenadians are foolish.
Grenadians are foolish.
And I want all of us to understand, sisters and brothers, that do not buy this. Because the NDC does not come and tell you they have a team. They come and tell you they have one man.
A team, TIM.
And that is a con man. So if you demonstrate and you show people that this is a con man, the election is finished.
Listen, we're talking con.
And let us not play with this.
Listen, we're talking about con.
So all of us have to sing that tune. That
Diablo is a con man.
He's a con man.
You know, sometimes you start seeing yourself in the mirror. You know, sometimes you look in the mirror and you see yourself, you know. And you start speaking to yourself, thinking you're speaking about others.
Well, when you look in a mirror, I think it's serviceable. You see?
Oh, no.
Well, it can be politics. It must be the divorce settlement.
That that have him so hype.
Yeah.
Can we reason?
No, man. It has to be something more personal than politics.
Somebody posed a question for you, Luther.
Yes.
It says, while the pension, while Peter was with the NNP and Keith refused to pay the pension, why didn't Peter come out and say something? Did he?
Well, within the
support
party,
of the pension?
there were a number of people in the party who
That's what Peter.
Peter.
Wait a minute. A number of people in the party, including Peter, was urging the prime minister to pay the pension.
Openly?
Within the
openly?
I mean openly.
In public.
He was urging
in media. Not sitting down in the cabinet or sitting down in a room and saying you should do this,
but these are where negotiations are done, not in public.
No. But
you do not do negotiations in public.
No negotiations. But you express your opinion.
What's your opinion?
You express your opinion in public.
Make your opinion known to the public.
Right, to the public.
But you see, his opinion was known.
Where did you do it? When did he do it? There's nothing on record saying that I heard him speaking in private, and this is not in public now, of how he was trying to encourage him to go ahead and.
So you heard it. So you know.
Hold
okay, hold on. You said you heard it, and you know.
No. Yes.
So why?
Let me say something. Let me finish. Privately, I said. Privately. I didn't say public.
Well, you are media.
Private,
you are a media person.
I cannot take something that's said to me in private and go out in the public with it. I can't.
They go say it's hearsay.
No.
We don't want to hear say. Let Peter come and make a statement himself of fact.
Yes.
Why didn't he come out?
Peter has always maintained in the parliament. He was
not
always
in the parliament. Not in parliament.
What do you mean in parliament?
No. In private, he was advising, maybe according to what he says, advising the prime minister at the time to go ahead and pay the pension. In private, says publicly.
Mind you, let me tell you something before you say anything else. You see, this Leo, just personally, I'm telling you, a lot of people disagree with me when I say I think Peter is a good soul deep down. But he's been maneuvered and conned by people who probably he thought has his ambition at heart. That I will make you this or make you that or make you the other.
Yeah.
Pierre is a good soul. He better than a lot of them fellas down there.
Yeah.
I had to tell him, I said, boy, as far as I am concerned, this movement now is a challenge for you because, especially in Carriacou, and I always like to talk about Carriacou first, because what this young Deacon Mitchell has done for Carriacou probably is equal or better than just about everybody else the past put together. The interest that is shown in my lifetime, and I'm not a spring chicken. What I'm seeing here, I'm seeing someone who cares about somebody and some place. Heretofore, God, no, I always said, good Mr. Bless. The fellow had good intentions too, but he was he was cornered by people, a lot of mainlanders who want to see. Every time he does something for Carriacou, Mr. Blaze want to bring government house in Carriacou. So he had opposition within his own party.
Yeah.
So he was limited. And this Deacon Mitchell apparently didn't care to hell about who say what. That is the man. From what I could see, he didn't have to be poked to do something for him. He came from the heart. So I have to be with the man wherever he goes until he shows me difference. And I haven't seen it yet. Carriacou is getting the attention heretofore it never got.
I don't disagree with that.
Okay.
Carriacou needs more attention.
Well,
yes, but then you support the movement. In other words, to displace what is happening now.
No. Not to displace what's happening.
So what's the purpose?
Well, I don't know.
The purpose is to get all of us together because in Carriacou there's a division.
Well, okay, fine.
Big division in politics and the families, mother against father.
I agree with you. Get all of us together to follow the leader of Deacon Mitchell as we speak now. If you're saying that, then you're cooking.
No. Well,
I am saying.
I
am saying that Deacon Mitchell is going in the right direction.
Go right.
Let's follow him.
Well, I see things differently.
Well, tell me.
I see things differently.
Speak them to vocalize. Tell them. That's what I'm waiting for all day.
Principle, because I do not see any attempt by any of the parties
to do what?
To unite. I don't see anything. Any attempt by them.
I keep asking this. I keep asking this question. I mean, I'm quite contented to stay and listen because I think there's a lot of value in listening.
Yes.
I'm still trying to understand. I'm still trying to
unite.
Yes, this thing about the unity. Could you walk us through a definition? Yeah, come back with that because I want to see. Unity. I know the word unity,
okay.
But I want to know what you mean.
What is your definition?
No.
I'm asking you. What is your definition?
Listen to me carefully.
What is your definition? You're talking about what is your definition?
Hold on. Let me take a call.
People
caller?
getting together for a
caller. Line caller first. Line caller.
From all sectors of society.
Caller.
For a common cause.
Line caller. Okay. What's up, caller? You're next.
Hey Kim, how you guys doing?
All right, okay, go ahead.
All right, so Kim, I just want to make a small contribution, or should say contributions. I saw a video that was posted not too long ago on with the new caretaker coming in for Northwest. That's Adrian under his thing. And a woman was there. He captured a video with a woman saying, Adrian is a good person and she water been disconnected for about a year, and then he came in now and he paid the water for her. Now, to make him, I don't know how people may view this, but to me, I see that like Adrian himself should be ashamed to put up that because Northwest have a representative for the last 40 years, and as a matter of fact, the Prime Minister made it sure to give him his Susuhan, increase their salaries and $10,000 constituency allowance. So. To put in a video around like that, first of all, shows neglect of the current person who's running. So you coming around now is a shame. Northwest people should wake up from that. That's one. Unity, you have to get unity within the parties in Grenada. When I said so, I'm saying it from a perspective that the chairman of the new national party, everything has to be done by him. And if Deacon Mitchell has to unite with him to get something done, he will want Deacon Mitchell to come and boss him up Boss him up so he could flap his wings. Let everything be about Dr. Mitchell, because if you listen to the candidates until last night, are they in the meeting in what they call in Dabo last night, and everybody who come there to boast up. If you can't boast up Dr. Mitchell, it's like everything has to be about Dr. Mitchell. Dr. Mitchell, tell us what you going to do, what you coming to do now for with the electorate. Instead of that, Dr. Mitchell telling us about when he and Bull put standpipe in Davo and all this nonsense. How much donkey years ago? So you happy to boast about your infrastructure work that you do, your development. Now the Prime Minister is going and embark on Project Polaris to enhance, as stated, to enhance healthcare in Grenada, to give our people who are studying on taxpayers' money from SU a place where they could do their residency. And it's about 4 years to 5 years they spend in doing that. And in that case, you're getting world-class doctors to come and walk along with us. You fighting that. You angry about that. Kim, not everybody's fortunate that they could go in America and do treatment, you know?
No.
And for some cancer patients, when they do have to get the biopsy and thing done and they do check themselves, it's rather too late. The body cannot even take the flight to go in America or go to step in Trinidad Day to get the treatment. So Dr. Mitchell and the NMP and Unity, that cannot happen with Dr. Mitchell. What's yet with Emmeline Pierre? Also, Kim, I like to draw a reference here too. Now, I support the opposition leader in calling for an investigation into the National Lotteries Authority. I support that 120%. However, don't put a short time span on it with just yesterday. Tell me, bring independent accountants in Grenada where we could get a full backtrack. Just a couple of years investigation from when NMP was in power come to meet NDC. And I needed for MNIB too. Remember, Kim, there was an investigation for MNIB, right? And nothing never really come out from that. And I hope that the pastor from Calivini listening, because he was a board member. He was always there making some kind of post on social media. Since Mr. Let beat him in St. David's, like he didn't recover from it yet. May his soul rest in peace. So these people and them from the New National Party, they need to come better than that. Even the shrimp farm, and at the outgoing Miss Modest, she made, and I'm going to repeat that, she made us move those lights on them to install the new jetty in Victoria for the 2018 election. And up to now, it's like the jetty just miraculously disappeared. You have like, I don't know if it's a Houdini kind of thing what was going on there, but up to now, 60-something thousand payout to move light. And we can't see the jetty don't come down yet for Victoria. People still don't have it yet, you know?
Okay.
So, Kim, that's my contribution. When the New National Party start to speak, they need to clear the beam. As a matter of fact, the opposition leader, selected leader, should be ashamed to call for any investigation. She should be the last one of hush him out. As it leads to that, put she head in a pig snout bucket. You understand?
Yeah.
And hide it, because the amount of corruption under the New National Party, their hands ain't clean. Their fingers too sticky. They can't be the one calling for that. Yeah. And so you need to talk to these people and them too, you know, because he man they are wrong long enough, he could backtrack and give some more details, you know, because he was one that he give a lot of breakdown on that oil. When I went up there in 2018 and the man say we found the oil. You know, I'm still waiting on the oil, Kim. I can't see me oil yet. You know? Yeah. I'm still waiting. So, Kim, oil you catch up. I get ready for Project Polaris, so I'm turning tomorrow.
All right.
I'm going up there.
Yes, I.
All right. So
all right. Good. Okay, nice. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Next, line 9 caller, thank you for waiting. Caller, come in. Caller, yes, come in. Yes, go ahead.
How are you, sir?
Okay.
And how's your team?
Right, we all right.
Everybody all right?
Yeah.
Good.
Now, this gentleman, how you call him, Mr. Luther?
Yes, go
Record
ahead.
your message
Mr.
and press
Luther.
pound or press star to contact the operator.
What happened there? Oh, caller? Caller? Oh, we lost that caller.
Yes.
Yes, go ahead, yes.
Right.
Yes, go ahead.
Listen me now.
Yeah.
Wait a while, a chop person. Yeah. Mr. Luther. I want Mr. Luther to understand. What he's speaking about togetherness. In 1973 and 74, that was the same thing. They're talking about get together. and unite and get together and unite. Because why? They say the Mongoose gang and the, how do you call it? The
Secret police?
No.
NJM. And they take kidnap every day. Now they come back with the same thing again. So where they going with it? They bring me back to 1979? Yeah? That is what Mr. Luton to bring me back to 1979, the uniting. Yeah? Remember, people had to hide. They take out people in the house and they jail them. I might make a jail under the road and under the sea. Right?
Yeah.
I don't do nothing. I don't know nothing about them people thing. They just come and they acquire me and they shove me in a hole with wet clothes and make me clothes wet. Right? And today, Luther come in and tell me that. Tell me, out of 15 years, you control Tom. You're the representative of Tom. Tell me what you do for Tom. What you building by the health center? What you building by the health center right in Tongli? Then you go up all the CID office was St. James Hotel. Watch that. Then you look at the Juilliard right below the. You look at the library, the museum. Then you leave there and watch the Parliament building. 21 years since Ivan passed. The Parliament building. Right? What the Governor General house. What the Prime Minister house. And come back down and look at Full Road. And watch all them things in terms. What the carnage. Eh? And you're telling me about development. What is the development you do for your 15 years as a representative at home? You win your 3 times. Yeah? And what all them things in terms. So tell Luther, come and take your time, take a bus, the boat and come them, and take a bus and drive around town, a higher car around town, and watch them and tell me what they're doing for town. What's Grenada? Tell me what is the development at home. Eh?
Yeah.
What the carnage? Eh? Eh? Your partner in the house and scheme, they could tell you that. Eh? Watch it. Eh? So Luther don't know what he's saying. Tell Luther stop this foolish talking. For a big man, he must have some sense.
Okay.
Have a good day, sir.
All right. Oh, thank you so much again. And our telephone number is 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. Again, 458-1914. We're taking as many calls as we can, as you realize, but the calls are backing up on us from time to time. So let me try to see if I could take another landline call. Let me see. Caller, you next. Caller, you on? Okay, no, you don't seem to be after that caller there. All right. Now, someone just sent me this clip. Somebody just sent me a clip here. And they said, and the clip now is what came to their mind when they heard of the Congress last Sunday. And this is the clip. Let me see if I can play it.
Yeah, good morning. You just mentioned about the convention Sunday, right?
The Congress, yes.
Yeah. What I've been paying attention to it a lot, and what hitting me, I got so scared is when I heard Abigail, right, on the platform, and like his behavior was so something else, and then he was calling out for young men, young women to come and join the movement, yes. And that takes me back to the revolution. Did you know when we were calling to come to join the militia? And I said, my God, I got scared. I could be wrong, yes, but this is how it comes over for me. Other people might think different. And I was saying, what is really going on? Are we going back to those days, man? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. So God bless you, eh?
Okay, have a good one. Thank you. Okay, Ali Skater. All right. Okay.
Okay, you listen to that clip, huh? And this is somebody's opinion, when they look at the Congress last Sunday. And like the caller was saying, they were scared when they heard Ali Gill coming out and saying, join whatever, trying to motivate the young people and things like that, like it was the revolution time. And the comment was made that quite a number of these people in that movement were ex-Jewel movements and whatever.
So we were just wondering now if it's a return of that we're looking at, or whatever it is.
So you're looking at the comment of one person who declares that she or he was scared. Was there only one person in the meeting? Or have you heard from a majority of people in the meeting?
Not likely.
Okay.
I just played one clip in. That's what I did.
Well, as a journalist,
you want me to play all them clips?
No,
Yeah.
play a representative number of clips.
We don't have time for that.
Well, no, because you're too biased, you see.
No, he's as democratic as Trump.
Huh?
Eh?
No, you are coming
No,
here
but
and you're reciting one person.
Dr. Pitt, good afternoon.
Good
Yes, go ahead. Yes,
good afternoon to the panel. Good afternoon. Nice meeting Mr. Luther. I've never seen him before.
No.
I always heard about the great Luther,
Yeah.
but I've never seen him. Good afternoon to Solio and Honorable Koi and So Kim. I've been listening religiously on the radio. A lot of good things.
Plenty of things happening, eh?
But Luther,
Yeah.
to be very honest with you, I mean, the movement, I've been friends with Peter for a long time. We have been in the army together as a kid, and he's a very nice guy. He's very sociable. But with due respect, I don't think the movement is in a situation to really win any seat during this election, and I'll tell you why. Peter, nice guy. But right now, this is not the right time for him to be running in the tongue. And the reason why, because remember, everybody's telling me, oh, Dr. Andrews, Peter will win and Peter will win. I said, listen to me. Peter won 3 times. What have you done to the tongue of St. George? Nothing. This is a different scenario whereby you have 3 parties instead of 1 party. He won crowded by, I know it's 200 and something, 100 and something. I can't remember. I could be subject to correction.
Yeah, okay.
But if you win somebody, let's say 200 plus. Now you have 3 parties. You have your delegates who went over with you. With that, they are NMP, they're not NDC. So therefore, they are die-hard NMP. They will not vote for Peter. And those who went over with him will vote for him, and he will get some of the PRA and some other people, which will not be enough vote for him to win the tongue of St. George. So then basically the political career is finished. What do you have to say about that, Luther?
Well, that's your opinion, and that may be contrary to fact.
But you don't think the analogy is a good analogy?
No, I don't.
What you just said there, Dr. Pitt, is something that I've been hearing from quite a number of persons already, that his chances of winning the tongue of St. George's is so slim that they advise him to maybe go someplace else where the ground might be more, if I use the word fertile, for him to be able to win. Because St. George, the tongue of St. George there, as you just mentioned there when you tried to quote some figures, it was just about 200 he won by the end of the last time. But the time before that, he beat the same Claudette by about 800 plus. So if you look at it now, that in one election before, that was 18, he beat her by about 800. In 2022, he beat her by 200. Okay?
But Kim, the circumstances were completely different.
And now it's even more different because why? The votes that he got in the tongue of St. George were votes that he moved there with. One, he moved over some NDC people with him, I believe that. And he was able to put the NNP support together with it. And look at the margin of victory. Look at the margin of victory there now. So now that he moved out from the NNP to form his own DPM, he moving again maybe with a certain amount of the people that are very close to him. But he would not be able to move that 1,000 or whatever number that he would need to overcome Claudette. Claudette is an easy victory to me. I mean, she don't even have to go on the podium. She just sit down and tell them vote for me.
Let's keep her off the podium. You said she doesn't have to.
The vote is splitting, and that's what Kim is saying.
Yeah, definitely.
NNP people will not, hardcore NNP will not vote for Peter.
One thing I could tell you, in my view, NDC people would not vote for Peter.
Well, that's your view.
Because they voted against him the last time.
And,
Why
and
think they're going
NNP
to vote for
people
him
will
now?
not vote for him either.
And a lot of the NNP people would not vote for him.
Well, that's your opinion.
So now the NNP
that is your opinion, and your voice, you're very vocal about it.
Yes,
that's fine.
You know, but again,
but at the polls, this is where the decisions are made. Not here, not by you, not by Dr. Pett, not by me, but at the polls it will be made. But these prognostications.
But we look at the
worth
statistics.
nothing.
We look at the statistics in order to come to this sort of.
But there's more than that. There are other circumstances.
So Luther, you think the NNP people who are hardcore NNP, they will go and vote for Peter? Do you think so?
I am not.
NNP people will always be NNP. The only two NNP people that change is me and Kem Jones.
No, I'm just waiting to see the result. I mean,
it's difficult for Peter, and it must be real. Is the Peter, or if there was just an ordinary, just two parties, Peter have a chance of winning. But with three parties, you have to divide the votes. It's extremely difficult.
All right, okay.
Dr. Pitt stand corrected.
With three.
I mean, you and Kem Jones and Luther.
Okay.
Oh, and Luther too?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Luther, sorry. sorry.
Point of correction.
I'm sorry. I'll take back my statement.
Yes. We share the same boat.
I'm sorry. Well, I didn't know that. I was not aware of that.
Yeah. But we will see. We'll see.
No, but you know, the guys, to me, I don't see. And Peter's history as a politician. I mean, Peter's a nice guy, as we say, but as far as the politics go and as far as his contribution, even to the town of St. George, after being there for so long, I mean, River and Dabo, he ain't going nowhere. So how much other than the food and the drinks that you're buying, what are you bringing to the table that's going to be new, or say we know Peter is capable of doing this, that, and the other? And noting what young Deacon Mitchell is doing now, give the man a chance. So you can question that. And my good friend,
this DPM guys, let me tell you something. They got stuck. Listen, some of them was with NDC, they can't go back.
Mm-hmm.
Some was with NNP, they can't go back. Mm-hmm. Some was with NGM or whatever, they can't go back. So they stuck now where they have no choice but to console themselves and form this DPM there and say, you know, they could make a difference. This is the.
I hope.
I'm telling you. No, I'm telling
you. I
you.
know you can tell all you want. You're not the ones who are going to the ballot box, so you can say what you want. But I hope that if things turn out differently, you would eat your words and apologize.
But Luther, Peter ran 3 times, never lost here in St. Thomas and Georgia. Never. Mm-hmm. He has never done anything. If Columbus come back and he watch the River Road, the same thing, as in 1992. Yeah. No difference.
Yeah, gentlemen, let me take a call. Hold on. Caller, come in.
That's contrary to fact, but
yes, sir.
Yes, come in.
Yeah, I had to come back on that because I missed it earlier on when I was on air. Now, I am one person who make it clear that me and Peter, we good. And there's nothing personal between us. Yeah?
Yeah.
But honesty is honesty. I cannot see Peter winning the town of St. George. When he ran the first time with the NDC in the town of St. George, he won. That was in 2003.
Yeah.
Then come back in 2008, he won.
Yes.
So the previous election, he was a member of the opposition. But he still had the ability to do something in the town of St. George. That's his constituency. Under the National Democratic Congress with Tillman Thomas, instead of he as the MP seek to get things done for the constituency, he was waging war against Tillman Thomas. Okay?
That is not true.
Now, the election of 2018,
yeah,
he ran for NNP and he won. But look, they say popular. He jumped from 800 and something votes to 600 and something, and then down to 200 and something. Is that a popular man? No. He has done nothing for the 3 terms in the town of St. George, one of the smallest constituency in Grenada. He couldn't manage that, but he wanted to manage the whole country. People in Grenada had to be backward. I don't want to say stupid. They had to be backward and have low memory to say Peter is it. Come on, what up? And plus during the revolution, he had done nothing by the time of St. George. He had a chance. So you are telling, except Grenadians, ungrateful. They go run behind Peter. Peter is one of the most laziest politicians in Grenada. Thank you.
Next caller. Next caller.
Next. Good that we have free speech and you can spout out anything that you want, but what you're saying here is completely false.
No, we're looking at the facts. We're looking at the facts, Luther. The margin of victory has diminished from the time he is running in a...
But that is not... Okay.
Yes.
All right.
From 800, 600, 200, whatever. And what do you expect the next thing? Gone. Clean gun. Vibes FM caller coming. Caller? No. His chances. That about it, and this is my view. Election night, first casualty. Peter David.
Okay. But Luther.
You remember Luther before cutting? You remember what happened to Boeing?
Yes.
Remember the casualty that is surprised? Licks he got?
Boeing is not Peter.
No. Boeing was just as popular as him.
No, Boeing is not Peter.
No, but he was a stronghold up in St. Paul's, up that side. Yes, and he got licks. Yeah. And we never expected him to get licks.
And he running again though.
But Luther, you have now a little time because I think last time you were on air, Deacon probably didn't even, or just one. So you didn't get enough time to see the man's performance. Give me your honest assessment of Deacon Mitchell today, and especially as it relates to Carriacou and Petit Martinique, where you reside.
I am not getting into the internal politics.
That's not internal.
Any political. I'm not getting into any internal politics.
In other words, what is it that you think that the movement could come and introduce that is going to be better than what Deacon is doing for Carriacou right now? Let me ask another way.
No, you tell me.
No, you. Because I'm telling you, I'm supporting no movement. I'm supporting Deacon Mitchell and his administration based on what they've done to Carriacou and for Carriacou so far. And as somebody who's living in Carriacou all my life. So I am saying what you know different to what I am saying. Please tell us, the man.
I see the division.
What? What you gonna have?
The political division, which is stymies the some of the development of the country, and I don't like it.
Who created division? The Deacon?
Between who and who?
Where was Deacon?
I don't care who created the division, but there is a division.
But you think he's contributed to the division? You think he's contributed to the division? I am telling you.
I'm saying not.
Listen to me.
The biggest contribution would be closing the gap of the division. And you
who created the division in Carriacou?
I don't know and I don't care, but there's a division.
Are you good friend?
I don't care and I don't.
He's your schoolmate. He's your schoolmate who did it.
I do not care.
I said he's your schoolmate who did it and you know.
Who was schoolmate?
Didn't you go to GBSS?
What?
And where did Elvin Nimard go? You are a contemporary, don't tell me no.
I do not care. I'm not getting involved in the NDC or the or any political parties. That's their business. Who created the division? The parties there is a division, and it must stop.
Let me say something before I take next call. But I want to say, listen to this. Peter was the Minister of Agriculture, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
He used to be Foreign Minister and then Minister of Agriculture.
As far as I know, since he became Minister of Agriculture,
a demotion. Go ahead.
He's never ever visited Carriacou to see what the farmers are doing. Is that a leader who would want to lead the country? You don't concerned about Carriacou. He never came to. He was begged. Yes,
this is the leader who wants to lead the country. Carriacou is the country.
Carriacou is part of the country.
You say a leader who wants to lead the country, and you are naming Carriacou as the country.
No, Carriacou is part.
That part of the country never visited.
Part he never visited. Never did. And if I'm not mistaken, I've been going through some statistics. Since about the last 8 years plus, maybe he has never been in Carriacou, except about 2-3 weeks. Except about 2-3 weeks ago when he came here with his candidate.
No,
because why?
because he wants votes now. He want Karaku now. Imagine 8 years before that. Hold on, Luther. 8 years. No, don't say that. 8 years before that, he has not been here. But now he's running as the movement, the leader, or whatever it might be. He in Karaku now, though. Hold on, Karaku waiting for him. Wait. We'll see the result.
Been here several times in his capacity as a
I
defender.
disagree with you.
Karaku
is not waiting for him.
Vibes FM, landline?
Hello, sir. How you doing?
All right, okay.
How everything?
Okay, all right.
Good afternoon. I've been listening to you all discussing DPM.
Yeah.
The People Movement.
Yes.
I see this party as a waste. It's a party that is spinning top in mud. Because, my friend, look at the youth. Who run in the country now is youth. I'm not saying the elders do not have a role to play, but look who is in the NDC. Dickie Mitchell, Ron Redded, Andy Williams, Kieran James. They are youth. So for people to be turned into Peter now, almost how much? He's how much now? 60 something? 70?
70 plus. 70 plus.
These guys have been in the revolution. And he's known to mash up everything. He's been in NDC. Look what he did to Tilly in 208. He mashed up, he couldn't get away. He, together with Church, Glennis Roberts, Joe Gilbert, name them. They went and mashed up the NDC. You remember the parliament for how much months?
Yeah.
Almost 6 months.
6 months, yes.
Not a bill passed before the election, because of these people. Who they think they're fooling? And look, so he had a plan. He joined the NLP to it. He ran 230. But this guy is losing the seat next election. Miss Rosen gonna beat this guy. You all see that?
Yeah.
She's doing a lot of work in the city now. So I don't see him winning the seat anymore. It's sure he win it under all the parties, NMP and NDC, but I think he's gonna lose as leader this time around. Because this guy has been proven and failed the people. So I don't think this DPM have any impact. Yes, they will get some votes from St. Patrick, East and West, where from East. There's a few people hanging on to the movement, but I don't see them winning any seats for the election. No seat.
Yep.
And all the NDC fans will remain NDC. You don't think so?
Yes.
So he will take some vote, as Kit Mitchell said. What did he say? A vote for the movement is what?
A vote for the NDC.
So, and the opposition leader now says the other way around. So I think this guy is just wasting time. Maybe he have connection, he have links, he have the know-how, he have political experience. But I don't think people are going to back this movement.
No, they won't.
I don't think. And like, what's your friend name then? Luther.
Yes.
Like Luther is a movement man too.
I support the movement, yes.
Oh, he's one of the movement.
I support the movement.
But I don't see the movement have any say in the election. Yes, well,
maybe
election.
You don't see, maybe you're blind.
No.
You're not seeing.
Caller?
It may very well be that you're blind.
Okay, caller.
Because you're not seeing.
Okay, caller. You finished, caller? Okay.
Well, yeah. Okay, let me just say last thing on the NDC.
Yeah.
I think that the NDC is doing very well. They have proven themselves to be doing a very good job. They are managing the country right. What I realize is that the past government had people depending on them,
Yeah.
They used to get a lot of handout. They used to get a lot of free seat program. They didn't even used to work in the money and get salary. So I think they are missing that now and they are crying. But when you look at, like for instance, if you is a fisherman, instead of giving somebody a fish every day, you should teach them to fish. You don't think so?
Yes.
Oh God, this cliche is going around and around.
Do that.
Yeah.
They've been just giving fish every day and not teaching people to fish. Do you know that there's a lot of job in the country here on mainland Grenada? But you cannot get workers, work ethic,
It's very poor.
Yeah.
People want the money, but they don't want to work it.
That's not cliche.
You know that?
Yeah. Well,
And who is to blame for
who
that?
is supposed to motivate the people?
The
Well,
movement.
government above all.
Well, yeah, if you say that, fine. I agree with you.
The school, the church, everybody have a role to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I would blame the past administration for the way things are turned out here in Grenada.
Yes.
He's how they grow the child.
Them were the teenage pensioners.
But there's work. So when I hear people say unemployment is higher, I just laugh. It's laughable because there is job all over. If you come in Ghana here now in all the hotels, construction, you're gonna get to work. But these people just want things easy. They don't want to work.
Well, come on. You know, it always bothers me.
Okay,
when you
Caller,
say,
thank you so much. Thank you so much.
when you say people
Okay,
don't
bye.
want to work.
That's true.
But that's not true at all.
Yeah. I could tell you that.
Where do you get your stuff? Who have you spoken to? Have you spoken to anybody anywhere in Grenada and told them there's a job and I don't want to work?
All that is happening right in Karakou.
They are,
I am a businessman. You forget?
I know you're a businessman.
Yes, I employ people, and people come to me sometimes, and I interview people, but they don't want to work.
I mean, they don't.
No, they don't want to work.
What so they come to you.
beg them.
Hold a minute. They come to you for an interview, and in the interview, hold a minute. In the interview, they say, "No, I don't want to work."
Listen, look here. I ask them to come and speak to me wherever they come. We discuss everything like that, and when you think you finish,
no show.
They no show.
No.
No show.
When you
when you finish talking to them, no show. They promise you they're coming next to wherever. Oh yes.
How
you're waiting for them? You're joking? They don't want to work because you know why? Many of them. Hold on, let me tell you something. I could speak because I have the experience. You know,
in the supermarket, right? And the hotel. Okay.
Everything.
Okay. Not everything.
Not two businesses. I have, you know, four businesses.
All right.
But
What are the four businesses?
I don't have to discuss that.
Luther, on a serious note.
No, they don't want to work, and I could tell you that as a fact. And many of them, and what they want. Some of them, they want what they call pankwai.
Yeah.
Pankwai. In other words, you know, you said to them, well, 8 to 4, 5 days a week, whatever the case might be. No. Give me like I want to come and maybe do this for you. Takes an hour or two or whatever. You give me money, and they're gone.
So people in Karakou lack motivation. They don't want to work. So are you saying they're lazy? They don't want to work?
Luther.
This is how you're stereotyping people?
Luther, that which Kim has just expressed as an employer in Karakou is more common among employers in Karakou than less.
But Luther,
you know that?
Yeah, Luther, you don't know. You're not in business.
Mr. Luther, on a serious note.
So Leo is in the business.
Mr. Leo and Mr. Kim is in the business. I'll tell you about it. But anyway, on a serious note, and on a very, very serious note, I think a lot of the few parties are wrong. They live in an illusion, you know, they live in hopes. Because I can see how, for example, your good partner could win the seat, as we had said previously. A lot of people in the army will vote for him. I know that. I was a soldier too, you know. I was a soldier, and that man is a lazy man. I know that. I was a youth. He just talk, and there is no way he's going to win the tongue of St. George. And you could put it in a pipe and smoke it, because this is not an NDC of the past. Let me finish. A lot of people, they have been misled. They think NDC is like the old NDC in 1995. You understand? Where they get some real good licks. This is a different NDC, boss. This is a serious NDC. This is you. This is not man that can use a computer. These guys are computerized mentally. You understand? So they don't get no licks. No. I just want a reference. When I say computerized, I mean they have the upstairs. They have the brain. They're better than me and you. I don't want to fight up with them. I wouldn't go and fight up with them. You could fight up with them, but I know I can't fight with them. And I know the opposition and the movement will get a serious licking, sir. That's all I have to tell you.
Well, fine. If you say you know.
And Mr. Leo, so Leo will agree with me and so fine.
Everybody. There are circumstances in which everybody can agree, and some can disagree. And in there are certain circumstances when everybody agree, everybody's wrong.
In conclusion,
but listen. Somebody just sent me some clips here, but I just want to play this one quickly. Now, the
what's it called? What do they call it? DPM.
DPM.
We have to get-
Just say the movement. It's easier
Okay.
just to say the movement.
Well, anyway,
What about movement?
Whatever movement it is.
but the movement has a purpose, you know.
Yeah.
And you know what the purpose is? There would be a spoiler
Mhm.
in the election, meaning they would create this situation where NNP has no chance of even winning a seat because they'd be taken away from the NNP votes. And who said it? Who saw it early? And who is against it? Listen.
Vote for any other party is a vote for the NDC. You hear me? A vote for any other party is a vote for the NDC.
Which calypso now this thing move me?
Discipline.
Yeah.
You hear what the former leader says?
Yes, sir.
A vote for any other party is a vote for NDC.
So
This is where the movement is going to be effective.
So because he said that, he's right.
No, he has a good track record. There's predict
yeah,
except
yeah.
the last only the last election he couldn't predict.
Last election,
He didn't predict what.
absolutely showed that he do. Anyway,
It's not infallible.
we will see what happens.
But Luther, the movement is more pressure group, you know. It's not a group that will win any election, you know. They're making things better for NDC because all the votes that would have gone to NMP will go over, some will go over to the movement and make it very difficult for any one of them to win the seat. And that is what will happen. Thanks to the movement anyway. Thanks to the movement.
And
They serve a purpose.
But the same is upset with the movement, you know.
Reason why I should come in front of you and ask you to vote for me as a member of the New National Party. I took my vote. And I didn't give you. I didn't give you. I gave you as a member of the New National Party. You take my vote and you go and you sell it for 50 pieces of silver. I say that's a crime against the people of this country. And then another one take your vote and say from a party now, the own party. Who the hell vote for you? The New National Party's people in Tongue of St. George voted for the
Another 30 pieces of silver. Go ahead.
the leader of another political party. Sister- 1984. When it won 1 seat and 1.5 seats, I was right there. When it won 7 seats, I was there. When it won 8, there. When it won 15, because I do not jump from one place to the next. And that's why I am confident. When you vote for Troy, Troy will be right there with the New National Party. Because that is the quality of the man that you have before you.
Unlike the last
And
one.
therefore, I am proud.
You hear that? Peter? You after Peter?
Oh, yes.
Well, he's been after Peter for a long time.
Yeah.
Bad talking Peter.
Is Peter wrong to go and marry to him? We didn't send him to marry in Blueberry, you know. He went there for himself.
Yeah.
He chose that, so you understand the consequences.
But Peter was here, and I give my honest opinion. You know, because I tell you Peter is my friend.
Nice guy.
Yeah, nice guy.
I
so,
like him too.
Yeah,
very nice.
So I do tell him, boy, your vehicle can climb this hill. So don't start it.
Vibes FM, caller, landline caller. Landline caller, come in. Landline caller, come in. Yes, go. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
How are you?
All right.
To your guest on there. I've been listening to that discourse for a couple minutes. And I have to admit, I have to make an admission. Peter is my good friend.
Yeah.
And there are some things that you would like to happen.
Yeah.
For a friend, and the other side of it is the reality. And the reality is what I'm frightened about. The doctor has kind of outlined it very well.
Yeah, you're good at that.
Call it clinical.
Yes, man.
But I am also supporting the movement. Let me tell you why. Peter would soon remove himself from there. Or he get removed. Either way. And there would be some young people who is associated with the movement, I think will chant a course that will eventually see the demise of the NNP. Because, I'm telling you that, the NNP have some confusion that will be coming up. Don't think the fiasco that happened with Peter and Keith and them earlier on is the end of it. It has a next level to come. I don't know if you all are looking at the trajectory of what is taking place, but it has a next level of confusion to come in NNP.
I call it Keith Steel Cage match number 2, implosion.
Oh yes, it will happen, and that is why I'm supporting the movement.
Yes,
in terms of there being the alternative. I know it is hard when you are NNP. I know it for people to move because they have so captured those people's mind to vote for NNP, and what they have been getting, they have been culturalized independency. So I know it's difficult, but for Grenada to effectively move and move in a way that will benefit everybody, the NNP will seriously have to death. No. I'm very honest with the statement I'm making. They have to death. They have to die. And that is why I am, in a way, supportive of the movement. I was involved in the NDC when Peter was there, and I will tell you something. I heard even you, I heard you make the statement, and I'll be very honest with you. I don't support some of the statements that you make. But I personally believe Peter was unfairly treated at some point in time in the NDC. I'm making that statement on a factual basis. Okay. He was treated unfairly. All right. However, then he was given the opportunity to distinguish himself. I heard the doctor say he's not a leader and all of that. I've heard that before too, and from his colleague who was involved with him in the revolution and all that. I heard that. I myself, based on certain observation, have come to the conclusion that he has some weaknesses, like everybody else. Yeah. But we have had a series of meetings. I was involved, and I'm not afraid to say it. We had a series of meetings when the NDC had the problems from 2008 going up. And to a large extent, Peter was not the problem. No, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
so
I heard that.
We are asking, let us get out. If that is what is happening, let us get out of the NDC and form your own political party. We will not win the election that is coming. That was the election of 2013. But at least we are putting our foot in the ring, and we will cement ourselves. We will be getting in touch with the people on the ground so that they can see the alternative to the NDC and the NNP at the time. Because it was, in my view, some of the things that was happening, Tillman may not even be aware of it, was almost the same thing like what NNP was doing in terms of the behavior.
Yeah.
And I am not asking people, I'm telling you, because I was there. I was part of it. I have always voted for NDC since the first election of the NDC. The only time I did not vote was in 2013. So what I'm saying here is factual. But Peter, when he had the opportunity to form another movement, so the fact we are telling you about, we will not win the 2013 election, but we'll kind of put our foot in the ring, and then later on, you will be, because Peter was popular at the time.
Yep.
Yeah, very much so.
NNP was popular.
Yeah.
And I thought if he had made that move then, he would have been Prime Minister today. But how do you equate? Let us come back now. How do you equate Peter, at this stage, when Deacon Mitchell is the Prime Minister? We did not have a Deacon Mitchell then. We have a Deacon Mitchell now. And what the people who are, making noise, it's not that they are not convinced. It's not that they are not convinced that Deacon is doing a lot. And taking into consideration all of the challenges that this government has met with the decimation of the public service, you don't have no chain of command, because that is what Keith Mitchell wanted, so that he can control from the top. dictatorship. Unfortunately, this government has been putting those systems in place with the different personnel to ensure that the system operates as it should. Trust me, as I say, Peter is my friend. I would like certain things to happen, but the doctor actually clinically outlined how and why it should not happen. Why it will not happen. So, Mr. How you call him? What's his name there?
Luther.
No, Mr. Peter, whatever.
Dr. Pet.
Luther. Yeah. There are some realities we have to come to terms with.
Yes.
Peter is a very, very nice guy. I mean, he's a very nice guy. But not nice, it is not always applicable for nice people to be in politics. No. I'm being very honest.
Yeah.
I'm being very honest. And that is what the NMP has been relying on. They used Peter because he was popular at the time to get into the NMP. I remember Peter saying to us, brethren, because a lot of people, and that meeting takes place in St. Patrick's. That is why the 2 seats in St. Patrick's, and I will say that too, the 2 seats in St. Patrick's, they are vulnerable. If I have to advise the political leader, the current incumbent should not be run. I'm being very honest with you. The party has done sufficient. The government has done sufficient. If you put anybody there, they will win the seat for the NDC. But the 2 MPs now sitting in the parish, they have too much baggage going into this election. And I think you have a situation where the 2 NMP candidates can win by default. Wow. Not because they are good, but because of the baggage with the 2 MPs, present MPs in the parish. If I have to advise, and I'm saying that publicly because it is a known fact in the parish, they have not performed. So as I end my thing here, I would very much like to advise the gentleman who is visiting with you today. I mean, yes, I know you like something. I like it. I like him too. But the realities are the realities. And I don't see where the likelihood. My advice also to them was, one sitting candidate. Why you only sitting candidate? As you say, it's just a pressure group. So you run about 3, 4, 5 maximum in areas that you would go and monitor, do a survey and see how popular you terms of the candidates that you have, and move from there. You could probably be at James Mitchell in St. Vincent or whatever. But anyway, they're going for 15, and I wish them the best. But NMP as a group has to be removed from political office. Because, no, the mindset of these people, the leader of this party now, well, let me say that thing cautiously, for now. The leader for now of this party is not in sync with what is happening around her. You understand? And she's misleading the Grenadian people, those poor and vulnerable people that they so hang on, cling on to manipulate and bring them into areas that they're not. I mean, it's just unfortunate. Look at the Polaris project. I mean, she's not even presenting herself. And the question that must be asked, Kim, if by some strange imagination, by some strange event, the NMP was to win the election and this lady become prime minister, what happens to that project?
Down the drain. That's it.
I mean, Grenadians have been clamoring for a good facility, good medical place where you could administer those things, and even when there are a lot of returnees that is going elsewhere because of what? They cannot guarantee when they get to Grenada that the quality of the service they get here would be up par.
Caller.
No, we have an arrangement. No, we have a vision to better that so that people can now feel comfortable. I'm coming back to Grenada, boy, because even if I feel sick, I fall sick, I can go to a proper place and have good medical attention.
Yep.
And she is using this thing. And those people who are saying, yeah, don't even understand what is happening. It is so unfortunate. I saw in a post scheme as I leave. The NMP, some of the affiliates have purchased land very close to the project site. Why are they doing that? If your party is so vehemently opposed to Project Polaris and the amount of money you're spending, why are you going to invest in a place close by to capitalize on it? And or the people who is jumping up and saying, yeah, they're not even looking at that. You know, it is unfortunate. But yes, I want the NMP to get a good licking. But I also want them to be careful because the two systems there.
Yeah, go.
Yes, Jim.
Caller, I'd like to ask you a question. Hello?
Yes, I'm listening.
You made a statement which is very important. You said the present leader is for the leader for the time. What do you really mean by that? For the time being.
You're a clever man. I was introduced to you by Ken Jones. That's how I know you. And I know you're a clever individual. You want me to take on radio? If Michelle is not satisfied with Aminthe,
Okay. I understand you now.
They was installed there because they didn't want Peter David.
Yeah.
We are allowed secret.
That's
It's about secret.
That's
but
why.
now you're seeing the movement, you're seeing the trajectory. That will eliminate her. She's not someone who has national appeal also. She doesn't have the national appeal. So that is another thing. I mean, maybe she had the national appeal, maybe she could have moved on her own, but she doesn't have it. There's a lot of questions about her. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So going forward, that guy who Kit has installed again, the one that he bring on board there and install with people all over Grenada, like if it's a constituency thing you're having. This is the man he's looking at.
Right. Joseph.
Right.
Yeah. He's literally still in charge of the NMP. He's in full control.
Right. And color that.
Look at the vehicles, for instance. They agree on the vehicles, but Kit Mitchell said no because it's an embarrassment to him and others.
Yeah. So we wait for next convention then.
Thank you very much.
Wait, no, I call it the next implosion in the convention.
Yeah.
Because people will be clamoring for this guy. Yeah. And if you want to have democracy, you have to allow him to run.
Yes, exactly.
And what will happen? People, they wouldn't say that Kit, just how Kit take the party from Robert Blaze. That is what will happen. We ain't making no noise. Secretly, they will be putting the people and voting for this guy, and MNP will be history in Canada. Thank you, my brother.
Okay, thank you so much. He spoke a mouthful.
No,
it made sense. Made a lot of sense.
No, what he's saying there, and what. Yeah, no, I know him.
I was in sync with him. The only thing I'm not knowledgeable enough to decide whether he's right or wrong. Those two seats in St. Patrick's. But as everything else he said, I agree with him. Totally so.
No, because he's been there.
Yeah.
And he knows a lot,
And
I'll tell you the truth. What he said about Peter is something I've been hearing quite a lot about, that Peter is a good man. Peter,
I tell you, my personal experience, and I say it in private and in public.
But when he was with the NDC there, there were some negatives around there, too much of it that created that kind of a stigma, whatever against him.
Well, and including what he said, that Peter indeed was treated unfairly in this, Yeah.
But then I think Peter should form a party in 2013.
You see, that is where I believe he missed the boat. Because in 2013, that was the opportunity right there. You remember when Glennis and them,
And they're gone from enough, which was insufficient.
By the way, I heard Glennis the other day.
She's treasure. Where's she going?
She said, no, but listen now. Well, I think I had the clip, but I wouldn't look for it now because we're almost finishing. But she said that she stand here as the leader of North.
Well, she tell enough is sufficient.
She said she stand here as a leader. She's not a NNP candidate or whatever, She stand here as a leader of North.
Yes, well, she's insufficient.
Well, that's maybe a registered political party, so.
Yeah,
so that's why she stands as a leader.
She's still a leader.
That probably a twist of the tongue.
But she stand there as a leader of North, but she's on an NNP platform.
No, not an NNP platform.
Yeah, she said that on an NNP platform. That's what I saw on the video.
When?
On the video, just about I saw the video. I had the video.
Were you talking about recently?
Yes.
Well, she's the treasurer and the DPM treasurer. Who? She's
She's the treasurer in the DPM.
Yes.
Okay. So again, listen to this. Hold on. What I've been hearing is that the DPM was formed on the outcasts, they call them, right? Okay, you use this word, meaning that people that left the NDC and NNP to form their own thing that cannot go back.
Okay.
So you cannot, the Glennis can't go back, Peter can't go back, well, Ali Gill and them can't go back. Nobody can go back.
There are people who don't want to go back.
They can't go back.
Well, who they won't join?
We don't join. I mean, you really think that Peter could step into NDC and say, listen, I want to, maybe they wouldn't even want to register him as a member.
No, because
he was expelled.
What did the Prime Minister conclude? Which was a tragedy, but it was a
blessing.
You forget?
Well, listen, I think I have a call there. Let me see. Caller, I'm really sorry that you've been hanging in there so long, caller. Sorry about that. Really sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Because that caller, well, I know who he is. He's speaking facts.
Yeah,
right?
Yes. I agree.
I agree with everything that he said. I want to commend Mr. Luther now that we come into the end of the program for his courage. Yeah, to stare defeat in the face and try to be defiant. Right?
Yeah, barely.
I mean, I admire people who believe it stand for what they believe. He believe in Peter, and you can fault him, or we shouldn't fault him for that.
I agree.
Right? Okay, coming to Comrade Peter now. Peter is the face for Ali Gill. Well, let me put it this way. The face of the scraps of the revolution. I agree with the caller. I agree with you, Barbara Joseph. I agree with you 110% that Peter is a good person deep down in the side. I know Peter since he used to roll on the floor when his mother used to play the organ in church.
Okay.
That's how long I know him. Right? He's a good person.
Yep.
In his heart of hearts, he's a good person. But I think he's being, I don't know, I can't find a word I need to say to describe him. He lacked a bit of self-confidence, you know, to really move forward with what he believes. And he listens to too many people at the same time. And he's a people pleaser. He's trying to please everybody. You know?
Yeah.
And in pleasing everybody, he's not getting to do, he's displeasing himself, and he's not getting to put forward what he really believes in. As the caller said, and Mr. Leo, as you said, he missed the boat in 2013. And that is what those that were expelled from the party was encouraging. People who had his interest at heart was encouraging him to do. This is your opportunity to form your own party. But he did not have that confidence in himself because he had people like Chester and pushing him from behind. You get where I'm going?
Yeah. And Keith quoted him at that point too.
Yeah.
Keith was
Excuse me?
Keith was quoting him at that point too. He was giving him a bag of goods that he can sell.
That's right. They want him to be the leader. That is what Keith used.
Yeah.
I reached the end of my political career and I see you know?
Good.
That is why I offered him. That's why he joined the party. He offered him leadership of the party. If Keith did not offer him the leadership of the party, he would not have joined NNP.
Yeah.
You understand?
That is so true.
The leadership of the party.
That we know.
And he wanted, when he was in NDC, he wanted to keep foreign affairs.
Yeah.
You know, because you know what that entails. Next to the prime minister, from the prime ministership, foreign affairs is the next big thing. You understand?
And I'll go
then
for
he moted him.
Peter was the best foreign minister we had at that point in time.
Yes.
And even as of now.
Yes.
Very excellent.
That is what he saw That is what Keith saw, and that is why he demoted him to Minister of Agriculture.
Correct.
You see, it was a demotion. It wasn't a means of shaking up the cabinet. He couldn't just move him, and you know what I mean? Yeah. So he had to play around the edges. I always say, Keith have a triple PhD in killing people's political careers. Give him that.
Yes.
Give him that. He studies people and he preys on your weaknesses. And Peter's weaknesses is he wants to be leader. That's what he wants. He don't, you know, that is what Peter's downfall. He wants to be the leader, yet he don't have the courage that it takes to step out in front, outside of what others are telling him. Watch it. I don't know if it's a mystery, a magic, or what. Peter was to make it to this next election. People like Ali Gill and Chester Humphrey and them kicking him out. Right? He is that safe. They know they could use him. I don't know why. I spoke to him in Parliament a few weeks ago, and I told him, I said, Peter, do not allow yourself to be used by these people. You know, they know his weaknesses for power. That is what you see. Who is deputy political leader for the DPM or whatever. You see who is that? Because Ali is bold. You know, he coming out in there. You see, you didn't hear nothing about Chester. You understand? Yeah. You have to watch what's going on behind, under the scenes. You have to listen for what is not being said. That is what is important. I mean, I'm sorry for him. As I told him, I said, Peter, I'm sorry for you. For you to be such an honest person deep down inside and cannot see your word, and you're making people use you. You know? I told him, I said, you have two choices. Right now, remain where you are and resign. Right? And enjoy the rest of your political career on the sideline. Do not allow the scraps and the remnants of the revolution to use you.
Again.
And he looked at me in this kind of way, as though he, you know, something register, but he is in denial. Yes, he is in denial. So, Mr. Luther, congratulations. I like your spirit. You're standing up for what you believe, right?
I stand on principle.
Is my mentee.
Principal Cosmars Bishop Death. He stood on principle and he got gunned down on the phone. All right?
Yeah.
Listen. Encourage Peter to take it easy right now. And I want you to take the blinders off your eyes and be very honest. First with yourself and then with the party that you're supporting. Well, right now I'm confused. I don't know which party you're supporting because you're talking about, they say razor blade had two sides. Well, you have four sides on your tongue. You know? Because 1 minute you're supporting the movement, and next minute you're supporting NNP, and next minute you're agreeing with NDC. So I'm a little bit confused.
No. On principle.
So I want you to be honest with yourself, because if you're not honest with yourself, you won't be honest with anybody else.
Tell the lady you
and as a man of supposed to have wisdom, because you already lived through the battles of life and you learn lessons for that. Share it with those of us who are younger, who are willing to learn, right? But if you're not honest with yourself, let me repeat, you cannot be honest with anybody else.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Principle is not attached to any particular party.
All right.
Just tell the lady that you're my mentee, and you doing. We'll have you go in the right direction.
Gentlemen,
I'm Sir Joseph's tea. Maybe cocoa tea.
But you know, we had some callers today who made a lot of sense. and they know what is happening.
Yeah,
So,
you see,
so, yeah,
people are more knowledgeable now, right?
Mhm.
With technology too.
Yes.
You can follow and you can get ideas and you can learn a lot. Eh?
People experience and they have the facts. They know what they're talking about.
And you need something or somebody here to spice up the
oh yeah, that's why.
So that people will call, people will call and express their opinions.
Yeah, but I'll say this now at the end of, and they said, Kim, you invited Luther, but Olan, I didn't invite Luther. So Leo invited Luther.
I think. Well, I think with Luther being there, there'll be more discussion.
It'll be better, Because I only realized that Luther was coming to the program last night. Everybody called me and said, Kim, Luther on the program tomorrow. I said, how you know that?
Luther make the program more exciting.
They said, Luther told us. What?
Yeah. This is we a little difference in opinion sometimes helps. Yeah.
And I can tell you something. I will support any particular program or in any party once I see it as being progressive.
Okay.
That does not mean that I don't agree with what you say, so we're not friends.
Yeah.
I don't agree. I can disagree with you, but still support you. That's my point.
Well, speaking about that,
And maybe if I disagree with you, we can talk and we can come to some sort of neutral agreement.
But speaking about that, Luther talk about friends or whatever. I remember, years ago, Luther used to be with me, and we did a lot of programs together, right? But there are some people who sometimes take sides and take things for granted or take things for what they hear. One person came into my office one day after we did the program, and me and Luther were having lunch together. That was my enemy from then. Honestly, and from that day, she finished with me.
People need to be a little more mature and then come to those things, man. No.
Even politicians on different sides after Parliament say, and eat together and drink together.
Yeah.
But I mean,
yeah, but that's we're big enough.
Yeah,
we're big enough.
Yeah,
we have to grow up.
Okay.
We have to be able to withstand criticism. And I say criticism. I don't think about positive and negative criticism. Criticisms for what? If I don't agree with you, it's negative.
You're talking about constructive criticism.
When you're talking about criticism, there's nothing like constructive. Okay, what if I agree with you? It is constructive. If I don't disagree with you, what?
But most
take criticism for what it is and look in it, and we can always learn something from criticism.
Most of the industrial problems, when those guys want to settle a strike or something, they're saying if it happens in New York, they go quite in Florida, on a resort. They go and eat and drink the finest, and when the belly full, say, let's go and deal with them fools outside.
This is why earlier on I said I don't discuss these things in public.
Anyway,
but it's a good program.
Let's try to
wrap it up.
Dr. Peter, I met you for the first time.
Well, not me over time,
You didn't realize the time?
Yes.
What time is it?
2:45. Yeah.
You see.
Good.
I guess.
No. It is timely.
Time, yes.
I guess it's one of the reasons for that 2:43 is brother Luther, sorry, came in and put some spice and created some confusion in minds of people, and then everybody just talk and just share their view and so on. But I think that's the kind of thing that I've always spoken about in terms of we can agree to disagree and disagree to agree. Yeah, and I think one of the things that this program really wants to highlight is that despite the fact that we disagree on certain things, respect for each other has to be very, very important. Yes, respect for each other. You don't have to like me or like Kim or like Sully or whoever. Yeah, but respect for each other, I think is something that we have to hold on to. Yeah, hold on to it at all times so that you can speak out unfilteredly.
Okay.
Well, I think we're practicing what we preach. The example is started right here, talking about bridging the gap and getting people and things together. Here's Luther with us. So we're in the right direction.
Okay.
No, we have a bridge in the gap.
Gentlemen, it's always a pleasure, okay?
Yes, sir.
And to the listeners as well. We're going to end at this point.
Oh, okay, good enough.
Yeah.
The court ruling has created two-pillar pension system for public sector.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.